Okay.
Just for prostate, we'll record this. Can you everybody roll me an initiative?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit. Straight out the gate? Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Pete,
14.
Yes, Jack. Or
I know I
Alien.
missed a roll.
You missed the what?
I know I missed a roll because Luke said
Initiative, please.
I was doing my headband.
That's all right. Love the headband.
4. Off to a good start.
14.
3.
Yeah, beat Leah.
Oh no.
E5236B,
Yeah.
you have managed to take the initiative and become the leader of this group.
Okay.
Oh, are you going to roll? Yeah, go on. Sorry, but you don't know
All
what you're
right.
going to...
You telling me to play and then you don't let me roll. No, I'm not playing now. You're not letting me play. No.
I thought you were helping with the dice moving. Yes, roll a dice. Add another +2. No, you're still the leader. E52.
You let me roll.
I didn't. You were making this gesture. I thought you were going to help. Right. Yeah, you've somehow wrangled your way to be the leader of this group through. Describe how you became the leader. How did you seize the initiative here and wrangle this bunch of misfits into following you, basically?
The fuck's sake, how? So despite his small stature and unusual appearance,
Can see
he is
that.
quite an intelligent being. And I suppose through his smarts and his nippy finesse in combat, as well as his I wouldn't say academic, because it is not academic in any way, shape, or form, but he is highly intelligent.
Street smart, maybe that kind of intelligence.
Well, it was forced upon him, this intelligence, more than anything.
Yeah.
Being the test subject that he was. Yeah.
I want to know context.
Yeah, so I suppose just from altercation after altercation and situation after situation, he's grown this ragtag group, and somehow somehow people seem to ask his opinion on the next course of action and what it should be.
And describe how you look as you walk down this. You're in the thick forests in the south of Slavat.
All right. Oh damn. Okay, we're in Slavat. Okay.
Where that is.
It is in Canusa on the western continent of Earl.
Oh no, sorry, yeah. So no, south Canusa. Sorry, let's say South Canusa. Sorry,
south of Canusa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere around River Wash, is it called? I think down that way.
Yeah, if that's one of the river towns, yeah.
Yeah.
You ready?
So your apparent leader is a 2.5 to 3 foot tall kobold of a blue pigmentation. He is wearing what appears to be basically patchwork trousers and an open cut sleeveless tan vest. Yeah, and that's about it. He has like white markings all over his body of different shapes and sizes, which to a keen medicinal eye would appear to be some kind of scar tissue.
Okay, cool. And following up behind, who was next? Aileen. What was your role?
4, I think.
Yeah, and then I
I
think
remember that I beat the Lear.
Hariri was a 3. So we'll go with you next, Jack. Can you please
Okay.
describe Ailin and tell me how they appear, how they're acting? You are in thick forest. You are not on a track either, by the way. You are in the underbrush. Somehow you've got yourself spun around after your last little adventure, and tracking some goblins. You've kind of moved a little bit on their trail, and then kind of lost the scent, as it were, and now you find yourselves wombling through.
He
Oh,
is
you have
a
got some.
Hmm?
You don't play
Mhm.
Ithil much.
Hmm?
Yeah, play Ithil, and make sure you long rest, baby.
Can't remember the last time I had a long rest.
What with Ithil?
Yeah.
Ithil's been a while. So yeah, please describe Ailin for me.
he is a tall, pale, elven-looking person
Yeah.
with long black hair. And you said we were trying to get the scent of a group that we were near.
You had been tracking goblins back, hopefully, to their hideout. Now, you'd come across a small band of 3 that were kind of out hunting, trying to find some food. You easily took care of these. These goblins were ill prepared, and you managed to take out one of them and then set an ambush for the later party that arrived. I got you these ones. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to get you them ones. I meant to get you some glow in the dark ones.
Yeah, I don't like those ones. Those ones are cursed. Sorry.
You pistol it.
Huh?
These ones.
Yeah, can you pass me?
Can you bet?
Yes.
Sorry, folks. We had to rearrange stuff quickly.
No, it's all right. No rush.
No,
We're all good.
So, you lost track of these individuals. The scent has gone cold at the moment, and now your major priority, I guess, is getting back to some sort of normality, some sort of terrain, like area town, maybe, where you will find safety, maybe, or shelter, or at least a roof, or maybe supplies. I'd say that's probably your motivations at the moment, secondary to the goblin thing, because you're worried about how spun round you've got in this place.
He is standing most likely next to E52, and he is asking, and he is talking to what appears to be a small bat.
A small
Bat.
Small bat.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's about to ask it to go to see if it can find where to stay, because
Okay.
a bat probably knows more about the forest than I do.
You are next because you arrived now. Please tell me, Ithil.
You want to put my name on the thingy?
Oh, I can do, yes. What's her surname?
Oh, God. I haven't played it in so long.
Is it double L? Or no?
Wait. You're asking me so many questions.
Look, this is Dungeons and Dragons. It's all about questions. Yeah.
M-E-L-E. Melon.
It is. Little bat.
Ithil Meleth.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Pete, I got excited because I have a little bat.
No, that's fine. We like exciting, weird props, and prompts. That's fine.
There you go. It'll stay there.
Ithil, what do you look like? Tell us, like, what you're wearing, what kind of obvious racial trait, if you have any, is obvious to the folks around, and how do you how is Ithil behaving lost in a forest?
Ithil is loving life.
Mm.
Yet she still looks like a deer in headlights.
Yeah.
Just constantly like, but loving life.
Ooh.
Um,
You live in the.
she is. Oh, how would I describe her? Blonde hair, giant blue eyes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like they are huge.
Shapely face, round face.
Quite.
Oh yeah, we're talking heroin chic.
Mm. Layers, but none of the layers go together.
Oh yeah.
Like it'll be like two halves of skirts.
I'll make this closer.
Yeah.
Legs.
Sorry, I was using it as a
Yeah, I know. I
footrest.
just wanted to sit comfortably. I was like perched.
But yeah, she's wearing like two half skirts, but they overlap each other like that.
Yeah, and they're all different patterns.
But one's like bright green, and the other one's like neon pink with like gold stars.
Mhm.
You know, it's that kind of with a bit weird looking.
You look like you were blasted with
It looks like she was dragged through a charity shop and she just grabbed
someone
anything off-
cast Thunderwave.
Yeah, and that's what she's wearing. With odd shoes.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Like one trainer and one like croc.
The D&D version of a croc.
Yeah.
Invent this, somebody. I want the artwork.
We need a D&D version of a croc.
Crocs of sliding.
Crocs have now brought out cowboy boots. They're the most hideous thing in the
Do
world.
you know if Dahlia wants them?
I
I think
Why?
Dahlia
Oh,
actually
God.
bought them.
Why?
Don't know
What's
if
wrong with
Dahlia.
that?
That's one of my other players has actually bought some croc cowboy boots. And
Nice.
Kari. Okay.
Kyrie.
Carrie, please tell me, Carrie, what do you look like? What are you doing? How are you in this situation?
love this bit.
So first thing first, Kyrie is a Goliath.
Oh, big boy.
She is
Big girl.
massive. She is quite massive compared
Oh.
to compared to some people in the group.
My gosh.
She
That's some hot mama.
yeah, basically. She has very, very long, wavy, black hair, and as Clara, just like her pupils, are all black.
Damn.
Thick with a
Alright.
double C.
Yeah. My God. She appears to be just trotting along with everyone. She doesn't say much most of the time. Just a stern look sometimes is enough to just bring back everyone on track when they have to.
Okay.
If
And
you
how-
were to give a general vibe, she's the quiet one that everyone looks out for when something is about to go wrong.
Oh God, there's two of them.
How, I want to know how in this relationship, Blue and Carrie, how did that dynamic come about? How did the 2-foot-2 tall blue kobold become the leader of a near 7-foot Goliath?
She
Brain.
just doesn't care for leadership or anything.
Oh, okay.
If you were to give her leadership, she wouldn't know what to do with it. She rather prefer to be the one like giving advice, more like in the shadows than just in broad daylight.
Okay. So
Also,
realised-
she has a strong maternal instinct, so she saw Blue, she was like, okay, you are mine now.
It's
Baby.
too moody being
Baby.
carried, being led by a lizard.
yes.
You seemed uncomfortable. didn't you?
Yeah,
No,
Blue
no,
is
good
like
to
baby.
incarnate.
Okay. Leader, a glorious leader. Make me a survival check to see if you can get your party back on track.
Oh no. Okay. Sorry, I'm confused. There we go. Right, survival. It's not something I'm particularly good at.
Can I help?
The help of a bad
Yes,
friend.
you may assist.
I-
You may assist. You can do it with advantage because you gotta buy
Would
help.
This is mostly RP stuff, but would you like the help of a bat friend? Because
I would
it's
love
dark.
the help of a bat
Hold on,
friend.
let's just
But
do
then
the
I've
roll
got dark
first.
vision. I'm all right.
So, Kari and Blue with assistance from Kari, please, for an advantage roll, please.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
Are you a ranger, Jack? Or a
No,
druid?
find familiar spell.
But are you a druid ranger? What are you?
Warlock.
Warlock. Okay, fantastic. Cool.
You says to pick a class I don't do very often. I've never played a warlock, so I'll pick that one.
There we go. Very fun class. It's a very, very fun class. To
Oh,
play.
I'm a druid. I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Oh, they're so.
So I rolled a 15 with advantage.
Mm.
However, if that is classed as a failure, I can use side bolstered neck if needs be.
Sorry, what was the roll?
So that was a 15.
Number 15 uncovers you a couple of animal tracks at first that lead through the underbrush, and you think they're going to maybe find you a water source at least if you follow this on, somewhere where there's fresh water to drink. And you begin following it, and you actually come to an area where there is nearly a T junction, basically. And one of them is more like an animal mudded track, like an animal path, maybe a bit more well trodden, but you think maybe it was once well trodden, or it had been walked often by bipedals, but now it doesn't appear to be traversed only by those of four legs, plus one curious thing, which I'll get back to. The other path leads onto an overgrown cobbled track, very much made, very much of bipedal origin, hominid of form, or possibly hominid of form, but it looks very made. It is not a natural formation. There are regular cobbles, but there is a lot of weed and overgrowth grown over them. What's curious about the mudded track is that there is a track that is most peculiar. It doesn't have four legs, it appears. It appears to have 5 legs.
Sorry.
So
Shut up. Already been.
May I do survival on those tracks?
actually,
Yeah.
I
Sorry, go on, Blue.
honestly, I think it would probably be better if we take the cobbled track, because at least that gives us some idea of maybe potential buildings or construction. If we're looking for shelter, maybe we want to go the way away from the things with lots of tracks and potentially deadly beasts and monsters.
Pete, I have to ask, is it Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
I'm going to say no.
Oh. 22.
It's not undead.
I have something to confess.
Yes.
She probably does have a ping.
I don't
On
think
the
she was. I don't think she was detecting. Were you? You weren't detecting Fae, Fiend, Undead, were you? You were just doing a nature.
I was doing a survival just to see
Survival,
what
yeah,
the tracks were. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
there was no spell being
Just
cast.
check.
No, that's fine.
Just check.
It's weird. You put your hand down, and as you kind of like look at this track, Kari, you put your you like looking at it, and you're looking at these little fox footprints go like dotted in between, little bird hops, and then you look at this one that's kind of like a 5 pattern, and you put your fingers in it, and you realize these are finger marks, but heavy enough to push into the soil, like enough pressure to have gone slightly into the damp topsoil.
Wait, are you telling me that that's potentially not tracks, but just fingers?
How wide is the handprint?
It's heavy
It's a handprint.
and it has strength.
Yeah, I stick with my initial statement that we should follow the paved road and potentially stay away from nasty, massive creatures, you know? Hopefully, I think.
How big is said handprint?
I would say you would think that from this description and from what Kari has described, you would think that this is probably maybe a human hand, possibly dragonborn of a reasonable size. The reason you think dragonborn is there is like or dragon kind. There's something elongated about the end of the nail. Like there's the fingerprint, and then there's a bit that goes on from it. You should still have some wild shape at level 3.
No, I don't.
It's on abilities, maybe. You can be little creatures because you're a circle of the. What circle are you? Spells. You got some circle spells. Oh. So, circle of the land. Yeah.
So it's humanoid.
Yeah. Humanoid, 5
But how
fingers.
big?
Adult male.
Mate, that don't mean nothing. Look at the size of your hands compared to mine.
Yeah.
That don't mean jack.
Adult male. That each finger is approximately 1.5 centimeter in circumference, or 1 centimeter because circumference. Yeah.
Oh, so it's like that rather than that.
It's just the fingers.
Just
There's
Like
no
little
hand.
claw holes.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was like some weirdo that didn't. Like circus freak.
No. It's finger holes.
Oh, okay.
I will take it to a vote. I would very much like to go away from the mud and towards the paving stones.
Agree? No, we do need a tiebreaker. Blake, what do you think? He just looks at the back. I can't speak with animals. I'm not just insane. Just want to point that out.
Make a survival roll with using the bat stats. So that's a wisdom.
We have the same wisdom.
You're smart as a bat.
I'm as wise as a bat. I'm cleverer than I am wise. You rolled a 6.
He thinks to go the muddy way. What about you, Ithil? Where are you going?
I will. Because it's like that, isn't it?
Yeah, you kind of come off this animal trail, and then it kind of splits. It's almost like it's more like this is the animal trail that carries on going, and then there's this. But on this new trail, there is this other marking, this new marking. That marking of the finger holes was none of the way back as far as you were lost into the forest, deep into the forest.
Oh. I would just start skipping down the muddy track.
You just got going the other way.
Looks
I'm
like
going
they
to
must
grab
have it.
Itil?
Ithil.
Itil. Okay. On the right track.
As I get picked up, I'm still skipping in midair.
Onto the
Sorry,
yellow
what is Ithil again?
Ithil is an elf druid,
Yeah. So
An
they're
elf druid. Okay.
half elf.
half elf druid.
Yeah. But she's in a whole world of her own.
Yeah,
Let's
on the
put it
right
this
track.
way. I'm pretty sure, giving her outfit, she might be on something.
Everyone always says that about it.
What's
though.
that?
Given her outfit, she might be on something. Imagine like the most insane mushroom trip. That is her constantly.
You are turned around. put on
She's
the
not.
right track.
She's not related to Boone by any chance, is she?
Those two can't hang out.
Who?
Boone.
Dana
Boone.
soon.
Nanafoon and
Hmm.
Nanafoon and Ithil. Are they related in any way?
Imagine a tea afternoon with Ithil and Nana. Come on, have a brew.
I think she would be.
Would be the worst.
To be fair, with the spirit that she's showing right now, she might be related to Uria.
True. True.
What one?
Uria. Hi, I'm Uria. I'm a cleric.
I was thinking of owl, little mechanical thing.
Oh yeah, Beewee.
Beewee. That was it.
Tantana Mood Dweller.
Yeah. Her
It's
even.
harder. Tana's already
Look at
got
the
a little
old website.
kobold and trap.
Down the track you follow, and you notice that the thicket gets thicker in this thicket. And it gets more and more encroached with vines and things like that, until you come to somewhat of a clearing. When I say clearing, it's only in the clearing the fact that the roots and vines have not managed to push up all of the cobblestones in this courtyard, in this paved area. And what you see in front of you is several tall trees that go up, and everything is kind of leaning into this space. Like you can feel it really like encroaching on the area, and everywhere that there is anything that is made that isn't of the forest is getting wrapped up in vines and completely subsumed, and mold and mosses grow everywhere on everything. In front of you, about say 40 feet away, you see a church, a temple or church. No, it's a church. It's definitely a church. On front of it, it has a single wooden door with reinforced metal stapling down it. It looks like a very sturdy door set in a stone frame. The building is, again, all solid stone until the second story. The second story has an aperture, and in the aperture you can see a large bell for calling people to church. And then above that you see an A-framed roof. Sorry. See.
An aperture?
A hole, like a gap, a space.
So
like
okay.
He's using
You
the
know,
buzzword.
like in a bell tower, they have like the openings with the archways and things like that.
Yeah.
Aperture would be like a hole or
So the space where the bell sits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Aperture is also what they call like when you've got like a lens on a camera as well.
Oh, okay.
Like this, the bit that like whether you know how much light you let in and stuff like that.
It's a window without a window.
Yes, it's an opening. It's an opening to space without a window. To your right, you can just about make out a wired fence between wooden posts. So you can see like metal railings, wooden posts that hold it into the ground. Kind of just wrapped wire, spun wire going around each of these posts, and then you see which comes up to about your eye height kind of thing. It's definitely to designate this is a separate area. You see then a large steel gate, all wrought ironwork, rusted, and again everything is covered in this this thicket and winding vines and things. And inside of that area, you can quite clearly make out a graveyard. Inside the graveyard, there are 5 small tombstones, and there is one large kind of tomb complex that's multi-layered and a bit more elaborate, like probably a richer patron has been buried here.
That's where I'm heading.
I have a question. Do we have a map?
Do you have a map? No, this is why you have got so spun round. You
Okay.
thought you knew where you were in the goblin fight. God knows where it went.
Well, at least we found some shelter.
I'm saying that because I'm an outlander,
Yes.
so good memory of maps and geography. So
Right. Well, I suggest maybe we stay the night in the church, and maybe in the morning when there's a bit more light, we can try and go up the build tower and see out from atop the build tower and see if we can see anything above the tree line.
if you're not scared of ghosts.
I'm scared of a lot of things, but I'd rather be inside than outside.
While this conversation's going on, I'm already like halfway to the graveyard, just skipping off.
Yeah, the
Oh
graveyard
no,
is about 15 feet. Like
that is not a good idea. Oh no.
about half the distance, 20 feet maybe.
I'm just like I stopped when we got to
Oh,
the open bit.
There's
And
a
then
bag
I,
on your shoulder.
Kyrie is just going to get you.
Carrie, yeah, can you make me an athletics? Or the contested athletics, you can use acrobatics if you're better to try and outskip Carrie. Whatever you're better at, you can use. It's going to be contested, like a strength or athletics or acrobatics, dexterity.
It's the same for me. So
well, it's strength athletics for the grappler. It's strength athletics or acrobatics for the grapplee.
So you want to do acrobatics, even so, yeah.
That's one or -1. Up to you.
Well, yeah, it's up to you, mate.
I got a 17.
17.
8.
Yeah, again, you feel that strong grey hand come over your shoulder and kind of turn you. How do you describe it, Carrie?
The way that she would do it, kind of like
Shoulder.
a mother cat, like grab you by of the neck and just put you in the right direction.
The thing is, again, I'm still skipping. As I get moved, I'm like,
yeah, the church looms above you, and the graveyard sits silently to your right.
Let's go and see if there's a way in. Maybe the door isn't locked if it's been abandoned that long. Maybe other people have got in before.
She's going to bang on the door.
Go up to the door. Bang on it. You're banging on the door. Can you all make me a group perception?
I don't stand by the doorway.
I'm guessing it's
to the side.
It's not daylight anymore, is it?
It's coming dark now. You've been walking for a while.
But
19.
I'm not in direct sunlight, is what I'm asking.
No. Also, you can nerf your disadvantage. You've got some cool shades.
You what?
Because he's a
Okay.
kobold, he'd have disadvantage
yeah.
if he's in
Only
direct.
if I'm in direct sunlight.
For those times, you get cool sunnies.
Can I just like whip out a pair of sunglasses?
Didn't
Yeah.
matter.
Describe the sunglasses that Blue has to wear.
Well, I've got a pair of glasses anyway. And they don't look like they kind of fit. They look like they belong to somebody else. Probably a humanoid much bigger than me. And I kind of have to, when I get them, I kind of have to hold them in place. Because if I kind of let go, even though I've got like a long snout, like the small ridge of the the small ridge of the glasses kind of just like makes them topple. So I kind of have to hold them in place when I'm wearing them. Yeah, I've got these little glasses.
Yeah. And what was everyone's perceptions, please?
19.
6.
19. Yours? A 2 plus 7.
6.
6.
I rolled like an 8, but the bat rolled an 18.
Okay. What?
The bat counts.
So there are 2 above. It's not hard to see.
2 above and 3 under.
Yeah. But
It's the fact that the bat rolled higher.
It's the
than
bat is the one
Kari
that's
starts
the
hitting
best.
the door before doing anything
Yeah.
else. Kari's just up and
He's
bang,
blind as a
bang,
bat,
bang,
but
bang.
he's got very
And as
good ears.
Kari
He has
knocks
advantage.
on the door, you can see that they dislodge something and it kind of flutters to the floor.
What's that?
No, Kari doesn't notice. Kari's still.
What do you mean? I don't notice.
The bat's the only one that notices.
Yeah, the bat notices.
I rolled a 19.
Oh no, okay, you got the higher one. Yeah, you do notice. You dislodge this. It looks like a sheaf of paper or parchment.
I mean, if it's a condemned building notice, I don't think it matters at this point in time.
What does it say? She picked it up and read.
Pick it up and read it. It is written in common. It is in a rather beautiful looping handwriting. It is really, really gorgeous. Almost like you would expect a manuscript to be written in, like a holy manuscript. And upon the note, it says, "Locked are we, for today there is no prayer, but the light of the gods is always there. Should you find in need of a quiet seat, check behind the tomb that is most at peace. Beware, though times have turned darker, when I am gone, who knows what will come after. Don't disturb the sleeping dead, for else your dreams to be filled with dread."
Why are notices like that never simple? Why is it not just keep out or come back between working hours of 8 till 5?
Sorry.
Harry pat Blue's head.
What does it mean?
He'll
by-
just marches off,
I don't think the
dancing, singing
little
9 to
Thursman's
5.
head.
What
Yeah,
does
I've
it
already
mean
turned
by,
around.
like, if we want a seat to look behind the grave most at peace?
Back entrance.
But
I will
but
send you the note.
don't we have to go and what? Can't we just go inside the church? Why do we have to go now looking at graves? Oh, okay.
Yes, they notice you going to the graveyard. You're a great big mismatched shape of thing. I'm going to put it in the OO.
I'm a great big mismatched shape of thing. I'm not that big.
I'm going to put it in
I'm
But I
big.
don't-
out of the cold. chat for now, okay? I will delete it later.
See, again, I don't get it.
You can read it if you'd like. I have it right in front of us.
I didn't even get invited to the game.
Don't just Discord.
I'm not with you. I shouldn't have to check this.
Locked are we for today? There's no prayer. So, okay. So, what is it saying we can't go in? But the light of the gods is always there. Should you find in need of a quiet seat, check behind the tomb that is most at peace. Where though times have turned darker, when I am gone, who knows what will come after? Don't disturb the sleeping dead, else your dreams to be filled with dead. Okay. Does that mean we can't go in? Or does that mean we can go in? I'm slightly confused. I tell you what, let's go and have a look at these graves. Something to do with graves. Let's go and have a look at the graves. Well, let's not disturb them. Let's not, because look, it says not to disturb. So let's just try and be quiet and read the tombstones and see what they have to say about the dead people, and maybe go for the one that's probably the most happiest dead person, if that's such a thing. Aye? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So, right, let's go and have a look then.
Hey, you
Immediately, Kyrie is just like keeping a Hummm on Ithil shoulder.
I'm gonna toddle off towards the graveyard.
It's like I can't be trusted. I'm quite offended by that.
You approach the graveyard and you approach this big gate. It is made of wrought iron. It is quite decorative in nature. What would you like to do?
Is it locked?
You check it. It doesn't appear locked, but as soon as you start moving, it goes like very loudly.
Oh, well, that's creaky. 1 second. Might have something for that.
Do you have a bit of oil? WD-40.
I do, actually. I've got a flask of oil. I go over to the hinges and I just dab a little bit of oil on it.
I just imagine. Oh my god!
Should be ready now.
I just imagine him like going for the inches and everything. Like when it's too high, like Kyrie just like gently pick him up.
Yep, a little bit. Thank you. A little bit. Yep, that's about it. Yep, lovely. Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely.
With the hinges
Okay. Yep.
oiled, it moves a lot smoother. It goes the first week and then and it just moves slightly in there. Like this, it settles.
Right. So 4 graves. Was it 4?
1, 2, 5 graves.
5. Oh, 5.
And 1 larger tomb.
Okay. Let's go around and have a look at them in each individual one and see what it says on the tombstones then.
The first tomb on your immediate right is quite disturbing in nature. It has the face of a demon carved into the top of it that seems to be screaming and almost it's carved in a way so it looks like a demon is trying to escape from this tomb.
Well, I would certainly say that is not a peaceful tomb. So next.
The next one you come to has as part of its fascia, as it kind of rises up, it has actually a shield embedded on the front, and the shield is dented and cracked and destroyed, but as part of the design, it's not wear and tear.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily at peace if it's been at siege. So next.
The next one you can't make out. It is too overgrown with plants.
Could be this one.
I cast produce flame.
No, don't. Careful. I think okay. Let's keep an eye on this one. Let's go back to the next one.
It just like goes to just set fire to the tombstone.
No, don't do that. It said not to
let it
disturb
go.
the graves.
I'm not disturbing the graves. I'm disturbing plants.
No, yeah, but the plants are part of the grave now. They've been here a long time. All right, I don't want to take any chances.
How big is Jack's character?
Jack's character is an elf, so
Elven
probably
size.
Up to
5 to 6 foot.
So about my height.
Yeah, you are similar in height.
Can I smack him around the back of the head?
Same actually. I
They
just
said
think
don't
like a
disturb his
mutual
plants.
reaction, like
Oh yeah, disturbing the plants. Yeah, you're a druid. You don't
Yeah.
like this idea.
Uh.
Circle of the land. Smack from a druid.
Yeah.
and me.
I'm a circle of the land. You don't fuck with plants.
Um,
A little bit of a thing. His eyes turn red.
just if they'll even care. If
No.
there's a
No shit's given,
the
mate.
last grave that you come across is close to the larger tomb. Can everybody make me who's looking at this last tomb? Everybody walking together, kind of keeping together.
Yeah.
Pretty much how I imagined it. All of us behind the kobold who just looks at the graves, then we just follow him.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a chill in this area. You feel a bit colder. But you also notice on this last tomb, it clearly is engraved in the top R.I.P.
Oh, that one's
Must be.
actually resting in peace.
Doubt it.
I mean, we can either go for the one that is overgrown and obviously lying in peace because it has been there for so long, nothing's bothering it. Or we can go for the one that actually literally says it's resting in peace.
Careful about traps.
Come on, Ethel, what do you want to do?
Like, can I lay down at the foot of this grave
Yes.
and put my arms crossed against my chest, just like?
Okay.
It's like as we've gone along, I've like made faces at the demon one. And the one with the shield, I was kind of like at it, and then I smacked Jack's character around the back of the head because he wanted to hurt the plants.
Yes.
So it's just at every grave, I'm just doing something ridiculous.
Yeah. So you
So
lay
down
grave.
at the bottom of the toilet. It says "rest in peace," so I'm resting in
You
peace.
feel colder.
Oh.
You feel like you touch the ground. The ground is actually warm, but you feel cold. You feel like someone's walking on your grave.
Hey, honest, I probably would go for the one with the plants. I don't know what we're actually meant to do with it, or go by it, or it says behind it. Can we get behind it?
Pete, you said there was a big one?
Yes. Big tomb.
Just
Oh.
because you've got money doesn't necessarily mean you get to be more peaceful.
I wasn't talking character.
Oh, okay.
My God. You're being cute right now.
Luke looks especially cute right now. He's like...
Yeah. Yes, there is a bigger tomb. Yeah.
What does it look like?
It has a set of steps that leads to a top where there is like an engraving of some sort. It has as you look at it now from where the rest in peace tombs are, so you're looking at it like side on. When you were walking alongside outside the graveyard, you could see that it had some sort of carving on one end, and you can see like that kind of a tomb entrance that kind of goes down some steps, but you can see that it's clearly sealed off with stone.
Yeah, Kara's going to go to the one with plants, and she's going to not try to touch the plants, but like touch maybe the face of the tombstones, see if there is something on it.
Collapsed and fallen sideways. Can you
Fail?
roll the initiative, please?
Oh no, that's not. Oh damn it! I was about
I
to ask.
didn't push it.
I was about.
Push it.
I was about to ask Ithil to speak with plants, if she's, a druid.
She's not a druid, but you're about to find out what
I
she
thought
is.
Ithil was a druid.
Ithil is, yeah.
Ithil,
Oh,
Yeah.
She
can
is
you
a druid.
talk to the plants? Tell them that if they can just, scuttle about a little bit for us. Move out the way.
Don't even know if I can talk.
21.
I'll roll initiative in the meantime because shit.
11.
Hold on.
15.
So 15 for midboy blue,
21 for Kyrie.
21 Kyrie. What was yours, Aaron? Aileen?
11.
What's yours?
20.
20
Mm-hmm.
for Ithiel. The second.
Whose TV is on?
Mine.
What's she watching?
Big brother.
So can Ms. Kari roll me?
They just asked what you were watching.
Can you roll me a d6 and add 2? Yeah.
That's a 5.
That's 7. Okay. Out of each tomb, apart from the one that says RIP and a big tomb, crawl out from beneath in the underbrush swarms of human hands.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Now, can I ask, just before we start, so if I was to cast something that was for a creature, if these are in swarms, would that
They count as one object.
what? So one swarm is one.
Yeah, one target.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. So Kari, you get a surprise round, I'm afraid.
Why?
You're too far away from the others. They just kind of scuttle towards. Could you touched it?
Sorry?
Because you touched it.
Oh boy.
Okay, so they are going to make an attack on you. Yeah, the first swarm. So we've got 7 of these bad boys. Hold on. Okay, so the swarm kind of leaps out from inside some of this shrubbery at you, and it's going to try and hit you. Does a 9 hit?
No.
Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Yes.
It does. Okay, so you take
You're level 3, sorry.
4 slashing damage as these claws kind of swarm and like crawl up your arms and legs, and then they like scratch your face on the last kind of time. Now we go into initiative order, which kind of makes sense that you are the first Kari in this. That the first things come at you.
Okay. Okay.
Ghost?
Bear with me because it is the first time I'm actually playing this class.
That's okay. Take your time. White ones.
Yeah, don't judge me. I've almost eaten the entire bag.
That's right.
They're so tasty. They do remind me of Tasty Toms, though. Do you remember Tasty Toms?
I remember Tom's.
Okay. I am going to take 1d4. I think that's how you use it. Oh, lucky. 1. Going to do that. And okay. So, I take out a long sword. Kind of how should I say that? I cut my hand on the blade, coating it with my blood, and I'm going to slash at the first swarm that I see.
Sure, they're in melee.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah. You take so that's a 5. And you add d4. You take 5 slashing damage and 1 lightning damage.
Okay. The lightning courses through these creatures. When you slash down, you manage only to kind of nick them with your blade.
Okay.
Next we have Ithil. None of them
yeah.
are up at you yet. Everything is within 30 feet, all targets. You are prone.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I'm laying down.
Yeah.
That's fine. So what is it? Half my movement to stand up.
Yeah.
Now, can I ask, where's Blue?
Blue's quite near you, near the tomb, I think.
Like, how close are we talking?
5 feet, I think.
Can I reach out and touch them?
Yes, you can reach out and touch Blue.
Okay. So, not my glasses.
You can't speak with plants now because he asked you to.
No, I don't have to speak with plants
Wow.
because I didn't want it.
Well, you can use them every day, you're doomed.
Blue, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
Okay, that's fine. Just making sure. Okay, so I will do this instead.
We're going to give him bucks.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, I was going to be nice.
Good.
Oh, see, we worked out. Sorry, still trying to get used to all of this.
Of course.
Yes, I know.
That's for your blade.
No, it isn't.
Use that as a bonus action.
I can use it as that for
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast that as a bonus action
Stegular, yeah.
onto,
Your staff, yeah.
and then I'm going to like half movement to stand up. How far away are these things?
You're there each with there is one within 15 feet you can run up to.
Okay, cool.
If you cast that, if you actually press, you can just you can just hit with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that with your staff though? I don't think it is your staff. Staff doesn't want to do 1d8, does it? It must be the staff that does 1d8. 1d6. 1d. Oh, because it's plus. This goes up with dice. Yeah. That's it.
See, I know what I'm doing for once.
Cool. No, it's cool. I like it. Just double check it. So yeah, you see that your staff kind of some plant growth grows from your fingers and kind of wraps around your U staff, and it becomes glowing and magical.
Yes, so I am going to.
You gonna boop something?
I'm gonna. Got a sneeze coming. Apparently, I haven't. It's gone now. I'm gonna swipe at them.
Okay, cool.
Bit feel.
Give me an attack roll, please.
Feel.
Oh,
I've just dropped dice. Don't know what one it was. Oh no. Oh. What one's my D? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It was my D8 that I bloody dropped.
you got to roll.
One sec.
You got to roll a d20 to see if you hit firstly.
I know, but oh, where we going? No.
What did you roll?
Oh, my, an 8.
No,
No.
very not. You stand up, make your staff all glowy, run towards something. One of these swarms of like hands. Make a swipe, and you miss.
Yeah.
And you've got action, bonus action, and movement. That is your turn. Easter claws. Okay. Number 1 set of claws. Can you make me a strength saving throw, Kari?
Why? 15?
The claws leap at you and try and envelop you and try and knock you, force you to the floor, but don't manage it. Ithil, make me a strength saving throw.
Close. Close.
It's like a little orb.
Make me a strength saving throw, Ithil.
I'm trying to get to it. It's taking its time swiping. Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
I showed Celia earlier.
Yee. You mute?
Oh my gosh!
Pretty.
18.
Ithil, the creatures do the same to you. They kind of crawl up your body and then they try and envelop you and push you down, but somehow you fend them off with your staff. A set of the creatures runs towards. How are we going to divide this? Another set goes for Kari, being the biggest object available. Can you make me another strength save?
Why?
Beats at you.
That. I like Luke's blanket.
That's a 1.
You're forced to the floor. You are smothered in undead hands, severed at the wrists, that stink of death. You are grappled. So that's one is engaged with Kari. And that's engaged with Kari. Number 4 is going to scuttle towards Aelin. And it's going to make its claw attack instead. Oh, so 10. What's your AC?
13.
13. So just on, you take 4 slashing damage. And then the third attack misses. So 1 out of these 3 claws managed to gain purchase on you. Yeah, it doesn't get very far. I'll go on here. Thank you. Yeah. Next one. That little blue. It's going to slash at you. It's going to miss you. Oh, nat 20.
Uh-oh. Ouch. That's going to hurt. Oh no.
You take 5 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Oh, and the other one was a natural 1. Can you please roll a D100 and I shall get my critical fail table for the hands.
Of to get yours. Right. Make sure I've got the right paper.
That
I
was
do.
the hands of fate swinging most horribly.
Yeah.
24.
24. Yeah. As much as they can, the claws, that bunch of claws that runs up to you, kind of in their excitement about hitting you very hard for the first time, they then kind of end up like French knitting themselves together, and all the fingers are twisted round each other, and they're all like vying for dominance, almost like they're fighting each other, and they fall to the ground. They are, for all intents and purposes, they are prone.
It's like a king of rat.
Just all like wrapped around each other. Another one's going to come for you, Blue. Try and grapple. Oh, so it's a strength save.
I'm very good at those. 15.
EPK.
Ah, you're there. You clear it. It doesn't grapple you. Another lot like leaps on you, and you kind of just dodge out the way, and they land behind you. And there's a riding pile of them. And the last one is gonna be eeny, meeny, miny. No, we'll do it as a D6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's D8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
My root scooting baby is driving me crazy.
It's gonna be Alien. One's coming for you. Blue.
Go on.
And it's going
Couldn't
for
resist,
the.
sorry.
It's going to go for a grapple on you. Can you make me a strength saving throw?
I can try.
That's the whole point.
Toby
It's all
later.
about trying. It's all about
3.
Yes!
you are grappled. You are prone as a swarm of
I have
hands.
minuses.
You win.
Okay, you are flommed to the floor in one fell swoop. Blue, it is your go. You have one set of claws slightly behind you that have leapt at you to try and grapple. You have this knotted prone set in front of you. You would have advantage on the ones on the floor in front of you.
Okay, and there's a set grappling Aelin, and there's a set grappling Kyrie, or trying to.
Yeah, we've got one set that's grappling Kari.
Okay.
How does it look like? Because I'm like massive and everything.
Yeah, they're just all
There's
over
quite
you.
like there's like several pairs like all around your legs,
Mhm.
on your arms, like pulling you down. Okay. So you see kind of
Strength.
like this violet bluish hue sparkle on
One of the weird apples.
Blue's hand, and he kind of just releases this energy from his hand. One at the hand and the claws clawing at Kyrie, and one at the hands and claws clawing at Aelin. Let's see how it goes. 12 to hit.
Just on.
Okay. That's the first one at Kyrie. And that is 4 plus 7. That's 11 points of psychic damage.
Oh. Yeah.
And then the second one at the ones that are attacking Aelin. That is 13 to hit.
Yep.
Lay down.
6 plus 7, 13 to hit. And then that is 3 plus 7, so that's 10 points of psychic damage.
How much?
10.
10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
10 points of psychic damage.
You fire these psychic bolts out at each of these swarms of claws, and you take out enough of them that you guys are no longer grappled. The hands fall away. You are able to sort of fling their limp little crab-like corpses from your bodies, and you're able to sort of move again. Although you are still prone.
Luke is being especially cute tonight.
Why do I
think that's
imagine
when he plays
Blue? Why do I imagine Blue in this situation like a wet cat?
Yeah, Blue doesn't. Yeah,
Um,
Blue is incredibly. Blue has a lot of aptitude for a lot of things. Just not
Fighting.
like self-aware of that aptitude. Does that make sense?
Alien, it is your go.
Okay. I
Lay
am no
down.
longer being grappled by the weird zombie hands, but I'm still on
No.
the floor. Okay.
You are engaged with them, so you are technically. They're
That's
on you
not-
for now, but if you stood up, they'd kind of slide next to you within 5 feet.
I stand up.
Little hands drop to the floor, but ready to pounce.
How many of the little hands are there?
They are
Around
called a
me.
swarm, so you don't know how many. They count as one thing.
Okay. Sorry.
All right.
So it's like it basically like there's things like individual rats or swarms of rats, and for the sake of making it easier on a DM, they just call them a
Yeah,
swarm.
rather
So
than rolling initiative for
for 40
20
rats.
different things.
God knows how many.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you count them as a
They're
swarm.
treated as a single entity.
You can also do it with hordes, which I think I shared ages ago. The hordes thing is very cool.
Did you not do that with the zombies?
Yes, you were fighting hordes of zombies, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Why?
Because it was freaking awesome. They were like riding through
It was badass.
no
It was
cart,
badass.
fighting hordes of zombies. That were
Plowing through zombies.
zombie riding a zombie mammoth.
Yeah, that was cool.
And then they were like, it was like, like on Mad Max where they all like coming together. And there was like zombies with carts, and they were leaping from cart to cart. And then like someone fell off, and then they were like hanging on for dear life, being dragged along behind the cart.
I'm
It was
calling.
like frozen Mad Max.
Yeah, it was basically a frozen Mad Max for zombies.
I'm calling you, Mum.
It
You
was
can go
ace.
stay
I
with-
loved that
It
combat.
was
That was
awesome. That was
Stay
so
with
much
you,
fun.
so good.
I don't want to deal with you no more. You can go stay with your mum.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Sorry, Aileen, it is your turn. We're interrupted. Sorry.
21 to hit the zombies.
Sorry.
How much?
21 to hit the zombies.
I thought you said 41 then. I was like, how is that
21.
even
Did you roll at
possible?
disadvantage?
No.
What are you hitting them with?
Claws. I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Claws.
So it's a melee attack.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Yep. You hit.
Technically speaking, it's a spell, but it says it makes a melee spell attack.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's only if you're doing a ranged
Oh.
spell attack. That's fine.
I see. Okay, I see what kind of spell. Yeah, I know the spell.
Casting Primal Savagery.
Mhm.
Yep.
Claws.
Great spell. Great
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah.
Your nails
it is.
He's going to take a
You-
bite out of them.
Yeah, you become slightly more bestial in appearance, maybe. Claws extend and you slash at these claws. Tell me how much damage you do and what type of damage.
10.
It's magical, isn't it? I think this attack counts
Yes.
as magical.
I think it's
Yes.
acid.
It's a
I think
druid
it
spell.
is.
Yeah, it's an acid damage though. I think.
Acid.
So.
Dead acid
Acid.
for now.
10, did you say?
Yes.
This bunch of hands falls from you, flopping to the floor. Describe how it looks as you like hack these last hands off of your body.
When Blue shoots the thing, shoots his bolts, a thing that looks like it was once an elf jumps out with claws and big teeth and starts ripping them to pieces.
And there's this hiss of acid as they start melting into puddles of gradually liquidizing necrotic flesh.
Harry probably noticed this, and it looks very much like a big F-off vampire.
Yeah, we like this. We're back to the top. Curry, you are no longer prone. You are engaged with 2 swarms of hands. One that you've done a little bit of damage to, and one that Blue has done a lot of damage to.
Okay. I'm going to try to finish off the one that Blue took a lot of damage of.
Yeah, cool. Go for it.
So for my sword.
You got 1 or 2 attacks. Oh, you're only level 3, aren't we? So
Yeah, 1 attack only. 12.
12 to hits.
And you take. So that's 3 and 4. So 3 slashing damage and 4 lightning damage.
Yeah, you wipe this one out with the last swing of your sword. The last few remaining twitching hands, like you just lock through the fingers, and they fall to the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything else right now.
Cool. No worries. That is Ithil.
Okay, so my staff is still thingy, isn't it?
Lele.
Yeah, I can never say that. So I'm gonna do that. Try and swipe at them again. 19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Yeah.
Yep.
You sure about that? You
Yeah.
didn't sound very
I was
sure.
just trying to find where you were in this initiative.
You just didn't sound very sure. about that.
Which hand was engaged with you? That is what I was trying to figure out.
8 damage.
What kind?
Uh,
Is it magical bludgeoning?
Oh yeah, mine are magical, by the way.
yes.
Oh, yours are magical.
Yeah,
Okay. Can you tell me what the first attack was? Sorry.
first attack.
The very one at the beginning of the initiative, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
You said slashing, so I just wrote what it would be for slashing.
First one is there you go. The first one was 5 and 1 lightning. The second one was a 3 and 4 lightning.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
Oh, I
yes,
forgot to roll some damage. Never mind, it's too late now.
Magical bludgeoning.
Yeah.
How much was it? Sorry,
8.
8. Yeah, you bop down on this group of hands. You squash several of them. Bam!
Yeah.
They kind of, a couple of them, you hear like knuckle bones snapping as you come down, and dislocating of necrotized cartilage. You
a great
gonna
movie.
bonus action nothing? Lethal?
Nah. Because
That's active now. Yeah, I think it lasts out of 10 minutes.
it's a minute.
A minute, yeah. You're in
Yeah.
combat, but you can look at your other bonus actions on the action.
Stop touching the waffle.
Ah.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, go down. Yeah. You got this. You don't know who needs it.
That's it.
Why does it not have
Leah.
any bonus actions listed any wild shape? You should be able to. It is a bonus action, but
Okay.
no, it's an action for you. I think actually.
Talia, I put a picture of his former
I
dread on
see.
the Discord.
I saw it. I'm looking
God,
at
so
it.
much rain. So much rain has just happened. It's the critters as an action. Yeah,
it's an action,
yeah.
not a bonus
And it's
action.
when you circle of the moon, it goes up. So we've got one engaged with Kari. We're gonna try and it's gonna try and attack. 12 hit or not?
Me? No.
Yeah. 13.
No.
12.
No.
Slash misses every time. Ithil. 22. 21.
Nah.
4 piercing damage, Ithil. Second attack. Nat 20.
Get fucked.
Oh boy.
1,
How much was
3,
the first
4.
one?
4 and 4. 8 piercing slashing damage you take.
What altogether?
Wait a minute, third attack. Misses, I think, for a. Oh, get you. 2.
Are you done?
Yeah.
So that was 10 altogether, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
We've got Kari's had that one killed. Alien, you've got one up at you. That is pretty good. And then the other one was destroyed. It was grappling you. This one's going to just hack at you for 8. Doesn't hit. Another nat 20. That's 5. It's 9 slashing damage to you, Alien. And then a miss with a 5, and that's it. So yeah, you get those. Blue, you are surrounded by 2 swarms. They have advantage on this attack.
Oh no.
First attack of the first one is a 18 or an 18. So 18 hits.
Yep, 18 definitely hits.
That's 5 slashing.
Yep.
Second attack is 15. No. No. Third attack. Oh, can you roll me a D100?
How many forms did you say there were again?
You got 2 swarms, each with 3 attacks.
37.
37. This attack tried to get you. And it is unable to attack for the next turn. The swarm that's attacking you now. The other swarm goes.
What did you...
14,
God.
15, 16, 17. 17 misses. That misses. First attack misses. Second attack. 20 or
Baby.
hits.
Yep.
So
Yep.
2, that's 3 slashing.
Yep.
And third attack is a miss.
Okay.
And that's it for the claws. Blue, it's your turn.
Oh. These things hurt a lot.
Do you have you have roguish stuff?
Yeah, I do have roguish stuff, and I forgot to use some of my roguish stuff. Are my allies around me or next to me or anything like that?
Ithil was quite near you at one point, yes, but then they ran away to go and fight.
Okay. Right. I'm going to grovel, cower, and beg. You just kind of you just kind of see him like go up like this and just be like, "Oh no, don't attack me!
Is
I'm
it a
so
charming
helpless.
effect?
I'm a little kobold. Oh no, 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 no! No, it's not.
I think it's just that he's cute.
He it's literally just as an action on your turn, you can cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. Until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long.
Okay, so you just literally as
So
an action.
I have used my action to give everybody else advantage on
The two that are
other,
next to you.
the two that are next to me.
Okay.
And I will bonus action. Um,
Can't go too far away though.
nothing. I will bonus action nothing.
You will
Actually,
bonus. Can you use like disengage as a bonus action at this level?
yeah, but I need them to be within 10 feet of me.
But you can move.
I could disengage and move 5 feet away from them.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
But then don't they get attack of opportunity?
No, because he's used
No,
bonus
because I've disengaged.
disengage
Oh.
to move away, and as a rogue, he can do that as a bonus action instead of a.
So I will disengage and I shall do that as a bonus action.
Just get away and go. "Oh, get
I
away."
forgot you could do that. I haven't played
Yeah.
snooker in so long.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll take 5 feet back from them and maybe 5 feet towards some others, if that's possible. I don't know.
Yes, I think you can do that towards
5
Ithil.
feet away from the ones that I'm attacking, but 5 feet closer towards some of the others to basically give
Yeah,
advantage on
you
all
are 10
around
feet
me.
away from the back of your boy Blue, but you are engaged with the creature at the moment, Ithil.
Right. I'm just like,
It is the go of Alien.
I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't want it. Leave me alone.
You've got one set of claws in front of you still.
Do I see Blue cowering in fear?
I think you probably would know that this is you've been hanging around a long time. And you have normally realized that this sometimes is advantageous for you.
Oh, I would like to bonus action cast Misty Step.
Ooh.
To just straight up ignore the one in front of me
Yeah.
and teleport and Misty Step by where Blue is.
Yeah, sure. You can do. Yeah.
So I turn into mist, and then the mist crawls along the ground, and then mist turns into a big vampire with claws.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, like
5 feet next to where the claw things are.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
cool.
in trouble now.
Don't jinx it.
Make me a melee spell attack
14.
with advantage. Yes.
Was that with advantage?
Did you roll with advantage? Did you roll it again just in case you get
Never
that 20?
23. Didn't get an advantage, but I rolled a lot bigger, and I just like the big numbers.
We all like big numbers. That's the idea of this game. Unless you're fighting non-Newtonian fluids, Celia.
9 damage to whichever one's in front of me.
I don't see what you mean.
Flat on the first one. You hear like several of them stop. They're just like little spasming little backwards crabs, or they look like, I don't know, they look really twisted up.
They're just on their back doing it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Like turtles
Yeah.
that can't get up.
They're
Or
awful.
crabs that can't get up.
That's that round. Kari.
Okay.
It's young.
How many is left around?
You've got one engaged with you that you've done some splatty damage. Oh, hold on. No, wait a minute. Yeah, you got one engaged with you. There's one at Ithil. There is one loose one that Aelin just teleported away from. It's not engaged with anyone. There's one. There's two that are near Aelin, and that's it. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
Okay.
Splattered 2.
Oh no, please don't hurt me. I'm just a little kobold. I can't be helped. Oh no.
You do have advantage on the ones that are near You do have
Sorry.
advantage on the attack on the ones that are near.
I just like the idea of he's going, I'm just a little kobold, and then a 6 foot tall fucking Nosferatu appears. And just
Hello. Ah!
Sorry, just the image.
Like
Just
literally
don't have me
out
as a
of the
little
ground.
kobold.
Like a proper bee movie. Ah!
Oh, what is it? What was that film we were watching? That really old, really terrible film.
Which one? Night Watch?
No, Night Watch wasn't too bad.
Carrie, what are you rocking?
I wanted to use my crossbow, but it's two-handed, so I guess I don't have time to grab it and shoot.
Your long sword.
I mean, they touched the baby. They touched the baby,
Yeah, he's
so
not adorable.
I am going to Eldritch Blast. The swarm that looks the most. Yeah. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the swarm that looks the least healthy.
Okay, go for it.
No, that's an 8.
Okay. Yeah, blast of eldritch energy whizzes past and doing absolutely no damage. You didn't... Oh, did you roll with advantage?
No. I didn't. Good thinking. 21. Okay.
This is it.
It takes 8 force damage. Do you consider it magical because of the spell thing?
It's magical. It's force damage, yeah, and it's a eldritch blast, yeah. 8, did you say?
8.
Anything labelled Eldritch shouldn't be mundane.
This swarm that you've blasted into is the one that Alien has like slashed with acidic claws. There's like one hand left, like kind of scampering around, like still kind of like it looks like it's about to pounce at Alien, but it's like unsure of itself. It's kind of like if it could look around, it's looking very, very upset at this time.
I thought this was just a bunch of people. Why is there a vampire here? Shit. What's around?
Ithil, you still got one up in your grill.
Yeah. So, as a bonus action,
Hmm.
can I cast Healing Word on myself?
Yes, you may. Then you can only do cantrips or a melee attack.
Yeah, I know. So let's do the second level. So I get more.
Were you a bit poorly?
Just a little bit.
Oh dear. These are like low level. I didn't think you'd get stuck or like
I have very,
TPK'd by crawling claws.
I have very few hit points, okay? My girl is not built
Only
for
had like
combat.
20. I've only got like 20.
Come on then.
Yeah, I got hit
I
with
need to find it here.
in one go, so. So, right, and then, no, not inspiration.
I've inspired myself by healing myself.
And then I'm going to swipey swipe at them again.
A bonk.
Yeah.
Give them a bonk.
And
Yeah,
I get a,
hits.
do I get advantage?
Not on the ones you're fighting, no.
Well, that's just rude. So yeah, that would be
What's the
20.
teleport?
It's enough. Enough. Greedy. 1d8.
Yeah, looking
6.
9.
Oh, yeah, this one is the same. This one's both poorly.
Okay.
This one is both poorly. Okay.
These guys love messaging, don't they?
Yeah. Okay. Right. The one that's on Kari.
Profane soul.
3 attacks. Use the big dice.
Even.
None. 16, Kari?
16 is my armor class.
3. Piercing. Missed on the 3rd attack. Ithil.
Oh, Jesus, guy.
11.
Nope.
11.
Nope.
Roll on the crit fumbles.
88.
88. That's not a big bad. Oh, roll me 2d4. No, yeah, roll me 2d4 and then double it.
6.
6 plus 1,
7.
7. It goes to like attack you if they're on its last swipe, and 2 of the hands like collide with each other and like literally in midair pierce each other, fall to the floor like twitching, and actually end up killing themselves. They are out of it. The ones that were up with Aelin scarper towards the big melee fight that's going on. So they're gonna 50-50 between odds or evens. Blue.
Odds.
Out the tray.
I need to. It sounds so amazing.
It's
Does that mean I
It's-
get attack of opportunity?
evens. No, because they're the ones you teleported away from.
Sorry. I thought the ones
Oh
that
my
I've
god,
got
it's
blocked.
absolutely chucking it. So you chose odds. I rolled an even. It's going for your boy Aelin. Can you roll me on the critical fumbles table, please? Because I just rolled another natural 1.
Oh God.
D100. Yeah.
There's currently a stream going down the road.
Damn.
Toby,
I've
you
got
don't
nothing
want
here.
that, mate.
Can you pass me the critical? Just pass me the whole file because I'm going to sit with it because I've just rolled, I don't know, 4. I've rolled 3 nat 20s, 4 nat 1s. So what was the D100, please, Jack? For the critical fumble.
Sorry. $34.
It can't attack for the rest of the turn.
Oh.
This one, there's one that is really, really weak, so it's only going to make 1 attack at blue. It's going to scuttle forwards and try and make 1 attack at blue with an 8 to hit. Doesn't hit. The other one that was attacking blue, and you get an attack of opportunity on that one as it scuttles away from you, Aelin.
There was a stream going down the road. It's great.
Beautiful.
$14.
Yeah, it hits you. It's 12 you're looking at.
Sorry. 3 damage.
Yeah, you splat this last one that tries to scuttle towards blue before it can even get an attack off. The other one
just as
spins round. The other one, can you make me a strength saving throw? It's just leaping at you now. Trying to pin you to the ground because you're doing some serious harm to them all.
Doki doki.
Hey, unicorns.
Magic cat.
E.
I got my D100.
No, we don't. We don't want that thing.
I've got a purple one. Oh, it's black with purple writing.
It's black with pink.
Pink, pink.
It's pink because Ali chose it.
Oh.
What's your strength save, please, Aelin?
$4.
You are pinned to the ground as a swarm leaps at you.
Told you, not very strong. Not very strong at all.
Blue, your turn.
I want you. Yeah. Psychic blade attack.
Melee or range?
Whichever. I mean, if it's in front of me and it's then melee. If it's not, range.
If you do it on the ones that are attacking Alien,
Yeah.
who is currently prone, they're prone on top. Plus, you get your 5 foot of ally. For you got 2 sources of advantage.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, I first roll was an 18. Second roll was first roll was a 25. Second roll was 17. So
Yeah.
First one does 13 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Second one does 9 points of psychic damage.
And you got any sneak attack?
Yes, I always forget sneak attack.
I used to as well. It was everybody else reminding me.
As I was like, you've got
9
2
points of
sources
sneak-
of advantage.
9 points of sneak attack damage.
You obliterate the claws that are like. This is like a creature that had full hit, and they leap on Aelin. Can you tell me how that looks? I want to know, like, how you do it, because that was like from full health to 0.
So like the first one just kind of knocks them off away from Aelin, so they kind of roll backwards. And then the second one, like you just see this bolt of like psychic energy come towards, and then it stops and hovers above them and kind of weaves its way into like this purpley, bluey, hueish boot, and then just flat down on top of it.
Like stomping on bugs.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. That one's gone. That was an amazing attack. That was wicked. Where are we in this thing? It's Sailing. You are now prone, but you are free of critters. There is one on full health.
How far away is it?
It was the one that was running towards you, trying to hit you, and then missed you. So it's near.
Hit. For 7 damage.
7 acid damage. Yeah.
Acid.
Cool.
Yeah.
We are back to Kari, who still has one annoying little swarm around her feet that just seems to not be able to, just keeps doing like little scratches.
Okay, long sword on that thing. Let's end it. Let's try to end it. 20.
Nat or not nat?
No.
Yeah, it hits. It's 12 is the AC you're looking for, folks.
Yeah. 6 and 3. 6 magical slashing and 3 lightning.
He's looking unwell. It's not a happy chappy right now. Maybe a couple of hands are left, maybe 1.5. One's kind of like this, just bit going crawling towards you. Ithil, there is one near your boy Alien, and one is near Kari, and Kari has been like frustrated with this thing for some time.
Piggy tails. How far away are they from me?
Closest ones are going to be the one that's near Alien and Blue. Within 10 feet, you can get there. That's what I'm saying.
That was the thing. It was how far away are they from me? It was like...
Sorry, go on, Jack. Sorry.
I assumed something that I shouldn't have.
What was?
Are the crawling claws immune to the fear condition?
Are they immune? They are immune to any charmed condition. So it is a kind of. I'd say they are. They're immune to.
The thing is, they don't have brains, so how can they be?
I'm going to say
scared?
they are immune to it for the time being. Yes,
No problem.
just because it's easier to rule that. And you need to roll an attack
No
if you want to.
problem.
You're going to bop.
Yeah.
Bop.
12.
Just on
That took way much more
math power.
math power than. Oh, what
So you
did
run up.
that?
You run up on your bop.
6.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, unwell, but not finished yet.
What was that about?
Claws try and make an attack at Kari. Only one attack because there's only a few of them left. With a lame 11 to try and hit you. Ithil though, about 6.
Yeah.
How about a 7?
Yeah.
He's really weakened these swarms. They're not having none of it. Blue.
I was just lying on the floor with cramp.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, right now, yeah, fuck you laughing in the corner. I literally just, I had a jolt of pain throughout my entire leg, just, and I fell off the chair and I muted and I've turned off the camera and I was lying on the floor going, fuck. And my girlfriend sat in the corner was so engrossed in fucking Big Brother. For all she knows, I could have been on the floor having a fucking heart attack. But no, did she pay any blind bit of notice to me writhing on the floor in pain? Absolutely zero.
Are you okay though?
I'm all right now. Yeah, it's class.
Oh no! Did you
Yes,
hurt
you noticed
yourself?
eventually. No, I'm okay. I'm all right.
That's a bit odd to you.
Fucking hell. Sat in the corner laughing.
I'd be concerned after I stopped laughing though.
Oh,
Boo. It was your attack.
wait, sorry, what did I miss?
You missed
Your turn.
the short term. You have
Okay.
one. There's 2 left. One up at Kari and one up at Aelin. No, one up at your girl Ithil.
Okay. Yeah, all right then. Just let's crack some psychic knuckles.
It is very like it looks black.
It does.
Oh.
You look a bit Harley Quinn, actually.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you do.
18 to hit.
Yep.
I don't know if I like it.
So a psychic fist was flying out and just absolutely.
And you find the one near Ithil or the one near
Oh.
Kari?
Ithil.
Yep.
Yay! Thank you.
13 points of psychic damage.
It's like a blender. It's gone.
Yeah, just the big fist comes over and just crushes it.
Aelin. Oh, you got
next-
other
I've got-
attacks. Crikey.
Yeah, I've got a bonus action. Yeah. That one's a 12 to hit. Yeah.
Yes, just on.
And that is 10 points of psychic damage.
Again, you obliterate this other swarm that's in front of Kari.
And then that is 3 and 8 points of
You
sneak
thought
attack
they're
damage.
already leave them alone. They're dead. They're dead for God's sake. Leave them be. They're already undead, and now you've undeaded them. All is quiet. You have succeeded in this combat. Well done, everybody. You're barely.
Kyrie
collecting
is
up the hands.
immediately going to Blue, like picking him up and like examining him to every angle. Like quiet,
I pick up the
very
hands.
worried, Mom.
I start collecting up the hands.
There with like arms and
You
legs
start
dangling.
picking up the hands.
Yes. And
Please
throwing them
make
in a
me
pile.
an investigation check as you do so.
I was about to say, look for rings.
I was going to say, can I get one before he takes them? Or
Yeah,
14.
you grab one before he grabs the rest and puts them in a pile.
There's swarms of these things. Surely we can look
Yeah,
for all of them together.
everybody can go home with a hand. Don't worry.
Oh, I wasn't planning on keeping keeping them.
Ithil is.
Yeah.
Ithil's taking at least
I was
one.
literally just going to put
You
them in
want to know something funny? Yesterday I was looking through my discussion and everything, and I saw a whole chat of Out of the Cold, and there is a whole ass section of us just doing jokes, and like George and like guys stops, and we're like, oh, we're not unbearable and everything.
Oh yeah,
For like
making
2
stupid puns.
hours
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah, I remember that. Anyway, hands.
Oh,
Yeah,
you want
investigation
roll
check,
investigation.
Aylin.
14.
14. I picked up the wrong book.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna keep it. Did you say you put them all
14, you
into a
find one
pile?
ruby ring worth
Yeah.
50 gold pieces.
I can't hear a word he's saying.
You
You
find
get-
a ring worth
You found
50
one
gold
ruby
pieces.
ring worth 50 gold pieces. We don't have to be quiet. We can actually shout because kid ain't in bed. Woo! I just realised.
Yeah, I'm just carrying blue at this point. Like,
Where
did you say you're putting them all into a pile?
Yes.
Do you go through and pick your favourite?
Yes, and then I poke the rest of them with the end of my staff, just to give him a little poke.
I suggest you move the staff out of the way, and then I cast Produce Flame.
Oh, okay.
No,
I wanted to give-
wait.
I wanted to give him a little pokey poke first,
Wait,
and then I'll move out the way.
don't burn them
He
yet.
just
Hey,
clicks his fingers, still in his
Hey.
giant vampire form, and a ball of fire appears in his hands.
hey, can you put me down, please? Hey, please put me down. Please, thank you.
I don't
Lovely.
want. We
Okay.
thought they were dead before, and they moved. I'm
Yeah.
just going to make sure Ash can't be brought back.
Okay, let me just have a look, and I get my little spectacles out, and I get really close, and I start looking amongst the pile of
Investigation, Blue, please.
yeah.
Can I assist? Because I see Blue doing this, and I get
Advantage.
glasses out of my bag and stuff.
Well, I rolled well, I had advantage anyway, but I rolled a 13 twice. We
Yeah,
Critically
yeah,
average.
so that's a dirty 20.
Can we have?
I'm sorry.
Can you roll me? I'm gonna say, roll me a d10, and then roll me a d4. I want the results differently, and I want the same from you.
D10,
Yeah.
From everybody.
7.
Or just
No,
from them
just from the investigators. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
7 and a 4.
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Can you roll me a d4, please, Luke?
2.
Okay.
Mhm.
You get a ring of Earth Elemental Command.
Jesus Christ. I've got a ring of Earth Elemental Command.
Yep. You can expend 2 of the ring's charges to cast Dominate Monster on an Earth Elemental. In addition, you can move in difficult terrain that is composed of rubble, rocks, and dirt. As if it was
Oh
all
my
terrain.
God, that's a legendary item. Christ. Bear with me.
And then a 4.
I just got a gold ring. Damn. I need better eyesight.
I've got my glasses.
I just like the idea that the dude who's based off of bats cannot see for nothing.
This
You
thing
get a
has
legendary ring.
Yes.
this thing has Dominate Monster, Stone Skin, Stone Shape,
I get?
Wall of Stone.
What do I get? Tell me.
You get a ring of the Jinn summoning.
Get a
Wow.
ring of Genie summoning.
Someone's genius.
Right. You're gonna have to.
What the fuck, Pete? Where's this looting out of the cold?
I was literally just counting down the rings on the table, so I'm not even using the proper roll table. I just
What is it?
Ring of Dijin Summoning. Dijin.
Genie.
Jin.
Genie. Don't say gin. I really craved gin today. Don't say gin to me.
Gin.
Jin bar.
Could have gone to the gin bar. Didn't. Decided to play D&D with you instead. Ring of.
That's it. That one.
You know what? Just for the sake of it, I am going also to search the pile because I am going to get jealous otherwise.
How do you think I feel? I just got a normal ring.
He
Sorry,
rolled
Jack.
you rolled
Average
a
ring.
massively high.
18.
18. Right.
Now I'm
So what is it?
I'm gonna find.
Oh,
the
Maybe have
treasure
another
chest.
look.
I don't know. As an action to summon a particular.
I think that'd be wrong to have another look.
Where's these treasure tables?
Hey,
Yeah,
Luke just says, "Why don't you just have another look?" And I feel
I'm
like that's
finding the
cheating.
treasure tables. Hold on, the magic item tables.
Okay.
Right. I will allow you to roll on. For your second look, you can roll on magic item table C. You roll a D100.
Oh boy. What do I roll?
You're going to do the same. Magic item C.
72.
72.
29.
29. You get a potion of clairvoyance that kind of rolls out from beneath one of the tombs. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of us.
That Celia. And you get. Oh man. How do you
You
determine
can
that?
cast Wish.
Huh?
Jinx summoning. Swear to God, that's got something to do with
The
Wish.
ring of genie summoning. You can cast wish.
Exactly.
You don't want Ithil with the power of wish.
Yeah.
That's
You-
the
you-
problem.
You've done that.
This is only for this game.
I'm gonna cast Old Person.
Only for this game.
You do not have this as a permanent item. Ithil. No.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do.
I'm wearing it.
Ithil Melith, you do not have this for.
Yeah, I do. I'm wearing
Okay.
it.
72.
Take it off me.
You get a spell scroll of a 5th level spell.
Okay.
You can choose the spell.
Ooh.
I love how that face does not trust you. He has not been playing with you as long as the rest of us have. And he still doesn't
No,
trust
he can. If he can choose the spell, he's going to get dastardly with this shit.
You
Don't
can,
worry.
you can choose it. No holds barred.
Can I
It's
just
for
say
this
one
game.
thing?
Yes.
My packed boon is the book, so I'm going to stick it in my book, like, straight the fuck away.
So you're a level 3 character with a 5th level spell. Is that what you're saying? You won't have
Yeah.
5th level spell slots to cast it.
I know, I'm just going to keep it and then maybe be able to cast something cool later.
Awesome.
Right, that's what you get. Right, so you've disturbed the graveyard. You've seen a gravestone with RIP on it. The one you touched previously is obviously not the one to do.
Oh, I cast Produce Flame.
Don't.
And just have a
I
look.
torch the hands.
Okay.
I managed to get one in my pocket first.
You know
Luke?
what? I want to roll a dex saving throw.
What?
Why?
Roll to attack.
What?
What? Why are you
Celia,
rolling?
roll to attack.
No.
I just want to see if I can duck it.
No.
Why did that?
No, you won't.
Right. Tombs, everybody?
PvP.
The what? Sorry, the tombs.
There are the other tombs.
Okay, so what? But it says behind them. So, so the rest in peace one. Now that all the hands come out.
Hmm.
Thank
You see that there is like a. It's weird. It's like carved in, and you wouldn't really notice it. But there's like a handle on it.
Kai, can you? There's a handle. Can you please? Thank you.
You take it in your hand, and you feel this whole thing like can slide on like a pivot from the bottom of the gravestone. Like it kind of goes like this, like hinges, and you can look down into an open coffin, and in it there are fresh flowers. Well, reasonably fresh. They're dried now, but they are laid upon in the hands of a individual laying in the coffin. Around the neck, they have a key on a woven cord.
A key?
Take the key.
What's the key for? Maybe it unlocks the door into the church. I could have done that to begin with. What are we doing? I feel very tired.
They take the key. I take the flowers.
Yeah. You can add to your inventory dried flowers stolen from a grave.
Yay!
So
What?
Carrie is giving you the stink eye.
Add items.
That was Ailey. And he eats people.
What do you do now? Are you going to the front door of this church?
Okay.
The vampire is judging.
Front door. Who opens the door?
I do.
Kari, you open the door. It creaks open. It is pitch black inside. Darkness is coming
You're
quick.
invited if you have the key. So
I mean,
Who
yeah.
here can see in the dark?
Who can see in the dark? Who can't?
I can see in the back.
You can see in the dark. You're half elf. You got dark
Yeah.
vision. Yeah.
For once.
Only Kari can't see, and you open the
Okay.
door onto nearly pitch blackness on this floor. Slight light comes from what you can see is a balcony above. You can make out the shadowy form of 4 pillars, and like an object standing in the middle of the floor. You also see that the light picks out kind of just like a glint of gold that looks on like wings or something. The rest of you walk in and you see the interior of a church. You see that there are 4 pillars. In the middle of the room, there is a lectern, which appears to have something like a book opened on it with a marker in it. Behind you see about 40 feet away, you can see an altar, a set of steps that goes up. You can still see on this altar, you can see several little vials of different things. You can also see that there's some like what look like holy relics that would be laid on there, like maybe some sort of reliquary or something like that. And above it, you see beautifully tiled around the edge. You see an angel with a like a harp, all bedecked in kind of gold.
Okay.
And sorry, the other thing noticeable about this room is there is a door to the right hand side, about midway along, about sort of about 25 feet into the room, and the assumption would be that leads to a balcony above. Can you all make me perception checks as you kind of walk into this place?
I have a question.
Not 2023.
Oh,
30-20.
yes. Jack.
Do spell scrolls require material components?
No.
Still.
No, they just burn.
Okay. I
If
want
you
to
just-
do something stupid. I would like to cast Awaken on the bat.
On your
Awaken
Bat.
on the bat.
okay.
How does that work?
Fifth level spell Awaken on my familiar to make it less stupid.
Okay.
I don't even know what awaken does. So
You've
Can
got
you read
smart
it
bat.
to us?
Now,
Read the spell
it's now
description.
a sentient bat, basically.
What level spell is it?
5th. It just messes with his intelligence score and makes it so he can speak.
That'd be
How
good.
long?
But you can't cast it yet because you got 5th level.
no, you can because it's a scroll. You
Just
don't.
Oh,
burn
because
it.
it's a scroll, you just burn it. Yeah, you just it goes. Yeah, you have a smart bat.
The casting time's 8 hours. I just realised that. Never mind.
After
Never
spending the
mind.
casting time tracing magical pathways within precious gemstones, you touch a huge or smaller beast or plant. The target must have either no intelligence score or an intelligence of 3 or less. The target gains an intelligence of 10. The target also gains the ability to speak one language you know. If the target is a plant, it gains the ability to move its limbs, roots, vines, creepers, and so forth, and it gains senses similar to a human. Your GM chooses statistics appropriate for the awakened plant, such as the statistics for the awakened shrub or the awakened tree. The awakened beast or plant is charmed by you for 30 days or until you or your companions do anything harmful. When the charmed condition ends, the awakened creature chooses whether to remain friendly to you based on how you treated it while it was charmed. That's amazing.
I'll let Jack, if you want to do it, I'll let you it happen quicker. You rush it through. This is a fast awaken spell.
It might
I just
not
wanna call it-
because you don't need to do the whole gemstone carving and magical pathways.
Yeah,
It's a
it's a scroll.
scroll.
You burn it. You burn it. It's just this thing burns up, and you now have smart bat. Yeah. What was your
Now I have
perception?
an
High
immortal
perceptions.
undead smart bat.
Kari, Blue, and I don't think Aiden made a check yet.
Sorry, I
Alien
was reading.
perception check.
No, look back.
What are you saying? A 7?
17.
Everyone
17.
apart from Ithil, who's too busy going on undead flowers, notices. Even Kari, with your dark vision, you hear like a shuffling and a moan from the floor above,
Oh, that's not good.
and you can see like just maybe like the outline of something in your normal vision, dark vision, up above on the balcony, kind of like.
Guys, can I just raise a really poignant question?
You said
You
that
know,
again.
we-
You're a bit muffled there because your mic.
Sorry. I want to raise a really poignant question. So, you know how there were all those undead hands? Where are all the undead bodies they were attached to? That's what worries me. Anyway, just leaving that hanging in the air. Maybe we should go upstairs.
Do I notice them all starting to look up now?
If they point it out to you,
I think there's someone upstairs. Or
Now.
something.
yes, come on, speak to your party, not to me.
Oh, it's a question to you. Thank you very much.
Yes, if they'll what?
Now, can I turn into a bat?
Oh god.
Can I turn into a bat and fly up?
Yes.
We've already got a bat that can fly up.
Wait.
We already have 2. I'm
Now-
just a vampire bat thing.
Now that their bat can talk,
Yeah.
can I, in bat form, talk to the bat that can then talk back?
Yeah, the bat speaks back, and the bat also speaks common, I'm guessing.
The bat will speak back, I suppose.
Yeah, the bat
So-
speaks back,
Speak
but
common.
Jack's bat also speaks another language Jack understands.
Yeah.
Bailey understands, sorry.
Or I can do something really cool. Oh no, actually, maybe not. I don't know. take it. What does as an action choose up to? Oh, it's only 2 creatures. Never mind.
So, if I wanted to turn into a bat and talk to the bat could then talk to the party.
Yes.
But I won't be able to talk to the party because I'm in bat form.
Yes.
So
But
I could turn
you
into
also
a
have a
bat and
psychic
talk
link
to
to
the
the
bat,
bat,
and the
so
bat can talk.
The bat can relay information for you. Jack's bat, Alien's bat can relay information to the party.
Cool.
I'll play the bat. 1 sec. Let's go.
Get in that bat headspace.
Just a bat.
Jack, get in that bat headspace. Okay, you ready?
So
Aye.
can I then fly up
Yes, you can.
to see what's upstairs
Yes.
in bat form?
Yes.
Mary is going to love this episode if you ever post a video.
you flutter up into the space above. Do bats have dark vision? Anybody off the top of the head? No, they have
I
blind
have
sight.
blind sight.
For a moment there, I thought he was going to do a handstand and hang upside down like a bat, but you know.
That would have been nice.
That would have been hilarious.
So as you fly up, you see
I
that there
could
is a
try.
balcony. It is 10 feet wide all around.
Please don't.
Up and above the space, above the directly above the altar, you see a large stone chair with very nice padded cushioned seats. You see a vial, a flask or something laying on its side with a big stopper in it. You also see someone in priest's robes kind of leaning against the wall with a pen in their hand and a book in the other.
Hello.
They are drooling persistently, and they are also trying to write in the book.
Can I fly a bit closer to them to be able to see what they're writing
Yes,
in?
they're going to make a perception check. They don't see you, and you fly real close, and you see that this person is dressed in priestly robes,
Yes.
and they very clearly look dead.
But they have both their hands.
They have both their hands. Yes.
Okay, but what are they writing in the book?
You look over, and it just says itchy, scratchy, itchy, scratchy, so itchy, itchy, scratchy.
What do they have, like fleas or something?
Maybe they just need some new fabric conditioner.
Okay, do you relay this to Bat?
Yes,
Tell Bat then.
I tell Bat.
You tell Bat. Bat. You now have that information. Share it with your party.
Okay. Now bat telepathic bond to Aelin. Aelin tells the party.
You didn't even roleplay the Bat. You got all the way down on the floor just to be the Bat, and you didn't
Just to
even
be a
roleplay.
puppet. Just
I
to be a
love it.
puppet.
Absolutely. So yeah, you are aware that there is some undead creature coming up if you want.
Reality's just hit him, bless him.
I need to
Oh,
post
my
this
back hurt.
on
Oh,
YouTube
back.
channel.
It was a lot of dedication, Jack. I love it.
It was the reality just hit him and he just
Dedication. Not,
laughing.
it's like there was dedication to not dedicate.
I'll get all the way down here and just be a bat for a moment, but I ain't role playing the bat. Yes, Ithil, what do you do? You're
I have
flapping around this
entirely no
country.
problem.
But you
I
can
have
see
entirely no problem
you
between
can
me
see-
and B pretending to be bats.
You can see that there is a brass bell, and it has a underneath it as well. Up at the other side, the exact opposite side from this chair.
Can I fly at the bell
Yeah.
and then hit it with my wing to make it ding?
Oh, make me a strength athletics as a bat. Is it like +1, -1? I'm straight with a bat, I think, probably.
Oh, how do I do this?
Just roll a d20 and add a 1.
B,
Yeah. What's
I
a bat
recall
stat?
the bat.
Okay, you recall your bat. What's the? Have you got bat stats up in front of you, please, Jack?
Yeah,
What's
a
a
couple of his
strength?
stats are different now, but sure.
Yeah, but
Bat's what?
what's a strength score on a bat? Please, a normal one.
2.
2 +2. Oh, with a +2.
No, he has a strength of 2.
Okay.
Yeah, which is a -4 modifier.
Minus.
If that's aiming for the bell, I will let you make a dexterity one. If you kind of clip onto the.
He's a little different, but
What's a dex mod?
+2.
The dex, yeah,
+2.
+2.
No.
9.
I have
No,
it. I have it in my
you swing and you kind of go forwards with your legs to try and even grab the rope, and you just like.
Oh no, I don't want to do that. I literally want to hit the bell with my wing.
with your wing, you just. It's like.
I think he's trying to do what peregrine falcons do and just smack into it.
Yeah, you're like flapping. You know, like a moth around a bulb. That's what it's like.
Can you not do that so close to my face?
It's like a moth
Like,
around
I
a
could
bulb.
feel the air.
Yeah,
like
the
wind.
You have literally no effect on this large brass bell.
I think at this point, Carrie is just looking at the like, asking herself if she should throw him.
Hang on. You know the rest of the party? Are we all just waiting outside for the 2 bats to do?
You're downstairs in the main. There's 2 bats fly around upstairs.
I don't know whether I could substantiate the damage that would be taken from a bronze bell if you were to throw me at it.
Hmm.
My scales hurt.
Hmm.
There is quite an
I mean-
obvious door that looks like it leads upstairs, folks, as well.
Yeah, I would rather take the stairs.
Hmm.
Please don't throw me.
Hmm.
Please don't throw me. I'm delicate.
Don't throw the baby.
I'm not throwing the baby.
Okay. What do
You're
you do?
throwing me.
Come on.
Can I look under the bell? Because I'm at the side of it. I can only see the side of it. Can I fly under it and look up?
Oh, make me an Arcana check.
Also, I'm
using your
I'm putting it on my
normal
shoulder
skills.
at this point because I think it would be better for Blue to be on my
You're
shoulder.
going to use your normal acumen for Arcana. It's a big one, I think, with Lithiel, isn't it? She's a smart girl.
Hold on, I think I have a plushie that could
17.
maybe be the size of Blue.
17. As you fly inside this bell and kind of like maybe like clip on the edge of it with your little feet and look up inside, you can see that there are inscriptions around the inside of it.
Oh.
They look hand carved,
Ooh.
like they've been added after it was cast.
Ooh.
It looks like it has the effect of the turn undead spell if you ring this bell.
Oh, that's not going to be the best.
Right. So is the bat back down with you?
That was the plan, because if he doesn't, he gets immediately obliterated. Turn undead's not good for my bat.
But is the bat back down with you?
Yeah, I'll just send him back to me. It's familiar.
Okay. So I screech to get the bat's attention. And then I tell the bat
Okay.
what's inside the bell.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't tell him the words. I just say what it does
Mm-hmm.
in bat language.
Yeah.
So
Aiden?
that the bat can then go down and tell them
Mm-hmm.
what's going on.
The bat doesn't need to go anywhere. I can psychically talk to the bat. It's just I can only talk to the bat. That's why I sent it with you, because then I can just translate.
You look across the room after your loud screech, thinking, have I disturbed this undead creature? It's still walking into the walls, slightly drooling on its book.
Okay, so can I
Aiden?
fly over to the undead thing and take the book?
Yeah, make me a strength athletics. You're going to try and walk
As
at
a
the
bat?
book as a bat. Yeah, -4.
So Oh, feck.
Hey,
I'm going to jump
this
off
place
of
is not
Kyrie's
built for
shoulder.
us.
Yeah.
You need to leave. Immediately.
And I am going to sneak up the stairs.
Yeah, you wrestle the book off of this undead creature. His pen dripping with ink, mixing with its drool down its arm. It runs like a black veins down its arm as it kind of lurches after you towards the balcony. Make me a stealth check, please, Baby Blue.
Baby blue.
17.
I love that guitar.
Hi.
17.
Quiet as a little tiny blue kobold
Kobold.
can be. It's 10 feet movement to get up the stairs. You get up and you now come to the upper floor and you see an individual in priestly robes lurching wildly, like leaning over the balcony with a pen in one hand, swiping for this bat thing that's flying around with this really heavy book that's trying to like keep its little wings going.
There's now 2 bats trying to carry the book because I don't.
The other one flies up. There's 2 bats flying in concert.
I'm going
There's a bat.
to.
There's a bat speaking perfect common going, why did you get the book? Why did you pick up the book?
The other was going.
I'm going to try as sneakily as possible
Yes.
Well, we're being
to
a bit
get some rope,
Yes.
tie it round the belt of the zombie who's being distracted by the bat, and
Yeah.
then sneak over to the bell, duck inside the bell, and tie the other end of the rope to the dangly bit in the bell.
Okay. You do with that stealth check. You're able. This well distracted. This thing. It's not smart.
Wouldn't
need
you
to
be
do
too
like a
short
sleight
for
of hand or-
that?
Well, it depends how high the bell up is.
The bell is at the other end of the room, so you got a balcony that's about 40 feet across, 45 feet across. So you're running around the outside. How
I've
long
got
is your
50 feet of rope.
You make it just about.
Yeah. Just like.
So like they're on the same level. The bell's not higher; it's on the same level, but the
It's on the
balcony
same
goes
level.
round like this.
Okay. Oh, what, the bell is out in the open?
It is. Let me draw it.
Oh, okay.
To explain.
Like, I can't walk under the bell, is what I'm saying.
Yes, no, you can. You can. You
I
can
can.
definitely look under it. So,
Yes, no, you can.
so if the
Luke.
room is like this, there's a chair here. There's a
Luke,
that goes
there's
down.
one
below.
problem. If you ring that bell, you will kill my better friend.
Oh. Ah.
He will immediately die. So can you give me a second to send him back into the pocket dimension he comes from, please?
I mean, he'll just go back there and then you can summon him back, right?
Yeah, but if I do it on purpose, I can summon him back in 2 seconds. If you kill him, I have to spend another time summoning him again.
Oh, okay.
Zombie
Give
chair
Aiden warning, please.
bell
Right.
door somewhere about here.
Okay.
So you got to run the rope around the edge.
I use psychic whispers to tell Aelin to make his bat disappear.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you are left alone.
You hear in your voice, you hear in your mind, like, probably time to send the bat back where it came from for a little while if you don't want it to get hurt.
Okay, so Ithil, you and the bat are carrying a book, and then the bat immediately bursts into mist and is no longer there.
Make me a strength saving throw.
What's that? -4.
-4.
Okay.
Kyrie's just going to
You
go
know-
up the stairs at this point.
just
Like, what the
leads the
fuck
way.
is going on?
Do you let go of the book? You are plummeting.
Who's below me?
No one now.
Oh.
You want to drop it on the zombie, don't you?
No.
There's nothing down there. Phil. You can drop the book.
I didn't want to drop the book. It's a book. Books are good. Oh,
Yeah, Kyrie is just beginning to go up the
so
stairs.
where are you guys?
They're all
then?
coming up the stairs, basically. Like Blue is like tying ropes around various things.
The idea that my idea is that the zombie is going to be attached like reins to this bell, so every time the zombie moves, the bell will ring.
Okay. I will let myself be weighed down by the book so that I can place it down gently, not drop it, in case there's anything good in it. I don't want the
you
book
are
damaged.
falling. You are falling.
Yeah, no, but I'm not gonna drop the book because the book will likely get damaged. Depending
You are
on
falling at D6. If you drop a book, it's not going to really damage a book. But you are falling, and if you fall with it, you are going to get damage if no one can near the floor.
A bat has 1 hit point.
You have 1 hit point. You will
Hence
take
why I want to
D6.
get
You
rid
will
of my-
unbat.
Fine, I'll drop.
You shoot up like a rocket. Straight up. As you drop the book, and suddenly you see this suddenly really fast ethereal back go shoot up in the air.
Like a bat on crack.
Yeah, crack bat flies up in the air.
Crack bat.
No, crack bat.
just a neon coloured bat.
Yeah,
Just going-
yeah, you get this bell tied around the zombie, and it now just like down as the thing fell. His attention seems completely focused on the bat, and then it starts edging around the thing, and then all of a sudden, and it tries moving away. The turn undead spell is trying to move away from the bell, so it's just constant. An undead bell ringer basically is now currently ringing loud and clear into the night.
Now, does that affect me in any way being a bat?
No,
With my
no,
hearing?
no, you're used to being in Belfries. You hang out there a lot. It is trying to move away from the source of this thing. The bell is going dong, 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 and eventually the zombie sign gets a little bit tired, so it's just like every dong, dong, and it reaches the wall, and it's just kind of pushed its face up against the wall, and then it's kind of like leaning in its chair. It's like energy is very sapped. This creature is, despite its undead nature. What would you like to do?
Maybe look at the book now.
Where is the book, by the way?
The book
That's
fell to the middle of the
downstairs.
main floor down below.
I'm going to go
I'm
over
going to pick it
the
up.
other door, and I'm going to go and see if it's locked.
Sorry, say again, Luke. I missed you.
I'm going to go over to the other door and see if it's locked.
The main door.
No, the side door that you pointed out.
The side door is the door that leads up and downstairs. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant there was another door.
No,
Apologies.
there's one door that leads up and downstairs on the balcony here.
That's okay then. Go and have a nose at the plinth area, the altar.
Yes, you find that there is one vial of flask of oil.
Yeah.
There is one bottle of holy water.
Ooh.
There is a really broken sword laying on the altar. It appears very beautifully made, but it is bent, shattered, and rusted. But it is, and any kind of inscription is. You can make me an investigation check if you want to try and figure out what it was.
I'll get my little specs out and start going. 24.
24. Oh, that is very good.
Sorry, you want to. No. I'm gonna start.
How are you rolling so good on investigation?
There's a lot to investigation.
Sorry.
You believe that this once was a sort of wounding.
Oh,
Isn't every sort of thing?
Yes, but this has a very special magical property.
interesting. Maybe.
Yeah. It wounds real good.
Oh, actually, I have an idea.
I went to pick up the book, so do I see anything in it?
You do indeed, Kari. So you pick it up and you find that it is a journal.
I'll read it.
It is titled The Journal of Father Epilenius Farg. And the most current entry reads as follows. It has been months, and the forest beyond the consecrated lands moves. A great disturbance in nature and spirit encroaches on this place of solace. I have to keep the graves well packed down daily and make sure the cement that holds the lids tight remains firm. At night, I hear them scratching, chipping away from inside. Broken fingernails and chipped finger bones grating on granite fill my restless nights. Ever since the one they call Thades Murnet was interred in the largest of tombs. It's as though nature wants to bury this place, and all hell wishes to escape the earth. He was buried along with all his worldly possessions, and even had the bodies of his servants that had passed moved to be interred alongside him. I assist and try to appease the forest during the day, as much as I can, but these limbs are not for shoveling earth any more. This was my last funeral rite, and it shall be the death of me. I am old, and soon death will come, and Saheen, she will take me to the forever days, and light will once more come to these blind eyes, and summer shall last forever. The pen slides as if he's kind of fallen asleep, and then there's a scrawled note written hastily. There's a scrawled note written hastily, and it says, "They scratch again. I've locked the doors to protect myself. I'm drinking the last flagon of holy water sparingly, but I may need some to circle myself in case they break through the door. Saheen be my might. The dark and forever guard in the dark and forever guard me to the door light. They're scratching at the door. They're scratching." And then it just goes off into their itchy, scratchy, itchy, scratchy.
I didn't know you could do an old man accent like that very well, Kyrie. That was really impressive. You should become an actor.
Carrie just glares at Blue, and that's a warning.
Okay, didn't know you left your sense of humor outside.
If you wanted my sense of humor, you should try being funny in the first place.
Oh, that's mean.
And you are still a child. Come
not
on.
a child. Just because
And the
I'm
bell
4 years old
consistently-
and I'm the size of a child doesn't mean I'm actually a child.
You are small, you are mostly defenseless. If you were alone, they would just bite you.
Okay.
I would
You're
like to
in a
disagree
grumpy
with that.
mood.
We've all seen him shoot lasers.
Those
Sorry?
of you... Go on.
I would like to disagree with that. We've all seen him shoot lasers.
See? Toothy over there knows what I'm talking about.
Wouldn't survive
That's
5
just
minutes
offensive.
in my homeland.
Anyway,
Mm.
so something's happening with the forest. It's trying to claim this place. Dead people are coming back out of the ground. They tried to bury them with cement.
Mm.
Some rich dude got buried with all his wealthy belongings, hence the, fancy rings. Maybe there's more to be found. But my other question is, big rusty sword here.
Hmm.
The inscriptions seem to think it might be something a little bit more special. I'm thinking maybe if I mix a little bit of this oil with this holy water and give it a good polish and rub, maybe it'll be a bit better. Maybe it'll get some of its old spark
However-
back.
Does it say where the rich guy was buried?
In the tomb at the back, isn't it? The big one, the fancy one.
So the rich guy was buried, and then everything went wrong, and the dead started to rise again.
Well, maybe there's something buried with him that shouldn't be buried with him.
Okay.
I'd like to try this sword
Just a
first. though.
suggestion. This is just a suggestion, and then I cast Produce Flame.
No.
Maybe we can check.
Don't touch it, it's
First.
fire.
Maybe we can actually go and just have a look first. Anyway, I get a rag out and I put a load of the oil on the rag and some holy water and mix it all together and mulch it, and then I try and like start going at the rust on this blade.
You clean it. It looks a lot better. Comes up a bit shinier, but you feel like some of its magic from where it has a crack in it has seeped out. It feels like it needs to be repaired in a magical forge, and it's been kept here as a sort of heirloom trinket, maybe by a hero of Sahim.
Okay, here you go. Big sword. Might be magical one day. Needs a little bit of attention. Maybe if we find the right people in the future, maybe they can do something.
Just give me a second. And she turns around and like, DM, if you allow me, because I am a blood hunter, I would like to apply my blood. So basically like a rite without it being a rite. But like enough to activate the magic within my blood and place it all around the blade.
What rite would you be casting? Are you activating?
But it's the only one that I have. So the Rite of Storm.
Okay. You can activate your rite now. How long does it last?
Until I finish a short like a long rest. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you use this magical blade to activate your rite. I will say you get to add a D4 necrotic damage.
Oh,
So it's not fully active yet. The blade
Okay.
on your next attack. Only on the next one.
Is it like a short sword, a long sword?
I think
long
it's a
sword,
short
isn't it?
long
Oh,
sword.
short
Maybe.
sword.
Long sword. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. What would you like to do? Oh,
Let's
anybody on the
go.
top floor would also notice that where the zombie is kind of pushing into the wall, trying to get away from the thing, the bell is constantly tolling. Quite annoying right now. Where are you flying?
Oh, I'm still a bat.
You're still about, yeah.
I forgot I was still a bat.
You would see that there is. You like books, don't you? You would immediately notice there is a bookcase here.
Yeah, and I go to the bookcase and investigate what's on the bookcase, please.
It's got a glass door on it that you can look through. You notice immediately that most of them are very boring tomes of religious texts, poetry on the ways of Saheen, prayer books. Some of them are exact copies of prayer books, ones that you should like be setting and like reading hymns from and stuff like that. There is one that looks out of place. It looks bigger, grander. It's like almost like a ledger size book. It doesn't look like it's kind of put in at the wrong angle as well.
Oh. Can I take it out?
You can't, you're a bat.
Yeah,
So you're telling me that I can't use my little clawy bit on the top of my wing to like pull it down?
It's in a glass. It's got glass doors, I just said. The doors are shut.
Are they sliding
You're
doors?
about this big.
They're pulley doors.
Where are the door handles?
Little knobs.
Right, so why can't I?
You want to fly on, fly back. Yeah, describe it then. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. You fly on, grab a door handle, flat backwards, get your little hook in, flop it down.
Yeah, then grab it and pull it out.
You find a ledger, and it talks about lots of business transactions, and it seems to be of the Murnet family. It doesn't look like it should be here at all. This looks like it has been retrieved from somewhere. And you notice the transactions are pretty standard most of the way through, but then can you make me an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right. Oh, come on. For feck's sake. That would be a 4.
What comes to mind? You look at this and you find that it seems pretty innate. There's some odd objects that don't pass for. Well, it's just, seems like he's a bit of a weird collector, this guy. He's ordered some odd things off the internet, that kind of stuff. He's been on.
Has he had too much access to Team?
Yeah, he's been doom scrolling on Temu.
Can I mean, we kind of see this, I assume?
You could give the person reading advantage if you wanted to.
She's down, I'm up.
Oh yeah, you're above. But do you share this book with anybody, little Batty?
Yeah, I'll throw it over the edge of the balcony.
Book flutters down to you, Kari.
Are there? Well, Kari's reading that one. Are there any more books on this?
Nothing very interesting in here. Mostly just religious text.
Can I just be a pest then? And go along from where that book is? Where is it on the shelf?
Midpoint.
Right, middle of the shelf. So every other book from that one on either side, I'm going to pull down, pull out, and just chuck it over the balcony just to be a pest.
Yeah,
just because I can.
This is frustrating the zombie.
Good.
It's like heading towards you. It has enough reach to get to you.
It has enough reach.
It can get to you. It's coming towards you right now.
How high is this bookshelf?
Probably 6 feet.
How high is the zombie? How tall is the zombie?
Very old man.
So not very tall.
No.
Can I just stand on the top of the bookshelf then?
Yeah, you sit there as a bat form looking down at this old man zombie who's just going, and then it kind of gives up and just starts tidying the bookshelf, starts putting all the books back on. Make me a perception check.
As a bat.
As a bat. Kari.
I don't know what
a bat's. What's a bat's wisdom score? Somebody, whoever's got a bat up in front of him, maybe Jack.
I don't.
You have advantage, and it's +1.
Advantage +1. You.
I thought she was a druid.
She is.
She used her own wisdom.
Oh, you use your normal stats, don't you? You use your normal stats. So.
That's the thing, I don't.
But you
know.
have
Yeah,
it-
you
you have
keep your
advantage.
mental stuff.
I
Yeah.
don't want to know.
Kari, you start reading this book. Please make me an Arcana check.
Yeah. Oh boy. Is it about is it like some information about Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
It might be.
Okay. That means I roll with advantage.
Whoop whoop whoop.
20. 30.
You start seeing later on in the book that there are lots of things on this manifest that are peculiar. You start seeing that there are things that pertaining to harnessing necromantic energies. There are things here for bringing things that might be components for sustaining life or creating rituals that might bring things back from the dead. You also, with your 20, read on a little bit further and start reading some kind of quite excited information in the Murnet tradings. You see that they have made a deal with a great business deal, really super, very excited about it all. They have finally made contact and started business negotiations with the Van Arden family.
I'm sorry?
Luke's little face is up.
Luke, what did you do again?
Um,
Oh God. What did you do
and as you
again?
look at
Look at me.
was that your stomach?
Every time.
That was a horrible sound.
Yeah, you basically right now we have Bat on top of a cabinet.
A bat whose tummy's making very
A
strange
Bat
noises.
whose stomach's making very strange noises, annoying a zombie who's now tidying a bookshelf. We have Kari downstairs reading this manifest about with information pertaining to the Van Arden family. We have Alien, sorry. Amelin. I was like, because you.
Amelin's my girl.
Yeah, Alien is. What is Alien doing? You've turned your back. What's Alien doing? Tell us what Alien's up to.
To be perfectly honest, I was kind of just watching you guys cause chaos. So I'm pretty sure Ellen's doing the same thing. I didn't know when to butt in to say anything, so I've just sort of stayed quiet.
What occurs? What occurs now, folks? Tell me.
I'm going to go and have a look at the two outside. The big one.
Yeah.
Well, did you make me a perception check? You did. You did make me a perception check, didn't you?
Yeah.
As thingy. What did you roll?
Carrie is just going to hand the book to Blue.
14.
You notice on your zombie friend that's kind of coming up to you.
Yeah.
And you notice a peculiar lump in the front of his trousers.
Excuse me?
Sorry?
Right. Whereabouts?
Front and centre.
Excuse me.
I know blood vessels. That's taking the mickey.
Could be rigor mortis. Just saying. But if it's rigor mortis, then this was one endowed priest.
There's something in his pocket, in other words.
Stop. Right. Right. Oh, I don't want these words to come out of my mouth, but they're going to. Is there any way that I can?
I really hope you're proud of yourself because my friend are not going to let go of us if we post that video.
Is there any way that I can pull the priest's trousers down without the priest catching me?
Be a sleight of hand check as a bat.
So what do I do with
A
that?
dex, so +2, was it? The dex.
What are you doing?
Yeah, +2.
All you can see is like the zombie trying to reach them and then tidying the books. Then if you kind of, what was that? Was that that one? That wasn't that one. What was it? 7? 17. You fly around and manage to kind of loosen the belt. The trousers fall. The zombie is now loose because the rope was tied to the
I
back.
thought it was like a belt round its waist, not a belt on its
Belt on
trousers.
its trousers.
No, belt on its trousers.
The
They
belt.
try
No,
and
you're
tie it to
about to
its
say
belt.
that's where belts go.
Look, this is where belts happen in my world. It's my world. I'm the DM. Shut up.
It's the only time you're allowed to talk to me like
The
that.
trousers drop. The zombie starts walking like round again. Now trouserless. Does anybody dare look up?
Yeah,
No,
I do.
It's not a pretty sight.
no, Kyrie is just trying to help Blue read.
What was
I
for
test produce flame.
You haven't investigated the
Don't!
trousers. You walked away from its trousers.
I'm
So
sorry,
is-
but there's a zombie loose now. I'm allowed to kill it.
before you kill it? Wait a sec.
Hold
before
on.
you kill it.
Is the protrusion coming from the trousers now?
The protrusion is coming from the trousers.
See, that's what I
Okay,
wanted to
good.
know.
All right. Okay.
Okay,
There we
I throw a ball of fire at the zombie.
You're still unsure if what it is.
Jack had the pleasure of playing with us.
I mean, it might have come off. It
This
might be a
happened.
loose appendage.
I don't want
But
to hear
undead
it.
things, you've already seen animated hands.
Oh
Chasing.
no!
Okay, no, stop.
The most
No.
fucked
Oh
up
my
one.
gosh, does his wiener come off?
Not like a Mr. Potato Head. You just put the bits in where you want.
Hey. Is there a way
Time
that
out.
we can make that where it's like,
What's zombie friendly you could just add appendages to?
yeah. Oh.
What are the stats for a sentient zombie penis?
Can he have boobs?
What? The priest zombie? You want to find like an undead female corpse?
Well, if we're on about making it into like a weird zombie Mr. Potato Head, can we add boobs to it too? If we're giving him a big wiener, can we give him big boobs?
God,
Please,
this
let's
took
get
a
back on
this
track.
this took a turn.
Do you investigate the lump?
What's the term? Hey, what's the term? Nintendo.
Yeah, that's one of the only times it's been called. Back on track.
I'm sorry.
Oh my
You're trying to
God.
make a trans zombie. This is not okay.
When ADHD completely takes
You
over.
investigate the lump. There is a heavy object within a pocket. You kind of unpeel it, and you see.
Wait, is Blue with me at this point?
No,
because
Blue's downstairs. You're a bat.
I thought Blue was up with me.
You haven't called anybody because you can't speak to anybody because you're a bat.
Yeah, you took away my only form of communication.
Because it was going to explode.
No,
Psychic whispers.
You're being communicated to psychically by Blue in your head. You can talk psychically to Blue. What did you tell Blue?
the priest has a mysterious lump in his trousers.
Okay. That's not what I expected to hear in my head today. Maybe just leave him alone.
Do you want to come see it?
No, not really.
Well, I've taken his trousers off, and his trousers are currently lying on the floor with the big lump inside.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, so, that's different. Okay, you're telling me. Okay, give me a moment. I'll be right.
Where are you going?
Ithil has found something inside of the priest's trousers.
I'm not letting a child near a naked priest,
First
okay?
of all, I am 4 years old. I am not a child. I am 4 years old.
Hey, one of those books were like a list of rites. You know what I mean? Is that what you said?
Orders of service, prayers, hymns.
Is one of them like the funeral one, like dust to dust, ashes to ashes, or something?
Yeah,
Okay, just checking.
cool. You arrive upstairs. You can see the zombie Blue is kind of staggering around, trousers off, trying to collect the other books that that Ithil has chucked all round the balcony. Is gradually stacking them up ungainly with no pants on, no trousers on, and you can see a pair of trousers with a strange lump in it.
Okay, this
Can I ask
is
a question?
strange behaviour
Hey.
for a zombie.
Yes.
Does the zombie appear to be hostile, or does it literally just want to fix the book?
It's just doing its thing, isn't it? It's not hostile.
It doesn't seem hostile right now.
I would like to walk up to the trousers.
You stole its book.
Yeah, until I annoy it.
Yeah, it only goes for
I would
things.
like to walk up to his trousers.
Oh, Blue's up there first. Sorry.
Okay, like just poke the trousers to see if there's any movement
Does it?
first.
Does it wiggle?
It's rock hard.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Just
Okay.
like a long, like psychic, like blade, like stick comes in my hand, and I just kind of lift up the trousers, and I kind of just shake it until something falls out.
So there's a big hard lump in the priest's trousers, so Luke's shaking it.
Yeah, you shake it, and bonk, something heavy falls to the floor, and it's rock hard because it's a piece of rock, piece of stone, carved in a circular, like a cylindrical shape, about this in diameter, about that deep, and on the top of it, it looks like a pupil and an iris.
Is that an egg?
No, it's a cylinder
Okay.
shape, with what appears to be an iris carved on the top of it.
I pick it up.
To you,
Is
it's
it-
like this.
Yeah.
Blue, wash it before touching it.
It's okay.
You
No.
don't know where it has been.
Can I be super annoying?
Mm-hmm.
Can I take it and go give it to? I'm not even going to try and say the name.
Aylin?
Aylin. That one.
Well, you want to take it off of Blue and give it to Aylin? Why?
Why? Because it looks massive to Blue, and
Well,
I'm
I'm going to put my little glasses back on my snoot, and I'm going to have a look at what this weird cylindrical thing with what appears to be an eye on the end is.
I
Is
wanna
it
pick
some
up the
kind of
zombie trouser.
telescope? Is it some kind of, what is it?
Investigation check.
I've got a dog hair on my nose.
26.
It has marks down the side as if it has been slid into something.
Okay. It's like a puzzle piece. It's part of something else. It looks like it's meant to go inside something. No jokes.
They usually are. Never mind. Too late.
It looks quite
That's-
warm.
It looks like it's meant to be inserted into a cavity of sorts.
I'm really
That is
trying to
sort of what
stay
they're for,
serious
yeah.
here.
It's a one-eyed cylinder that looks like it's meant to be inserted into something. What can I say?
The tombs.
So you're kind of, it's got this on the middle of it.
I
No,
think
it's not a slit. Everyone's thinking the same.
Can we take a break? Because,
Would you like 5 minutes, folks?
please.
yeah, I think we need 5 minutes for composure. We're not going to put trousers on a zombie.
We are like Wallace and Gromit style.
Anyway, yeah.
Can we go
So
to the tomb now? I think we might have something to put into it. Maybe it unlocks something. Maybe it breaks the curse. Who knows? Let's go find out.
if it were to break the curse, don't you think the prince would have done it?
Well, he might have been a bit scared by the, the hordes of undead that were outside trying to get in.
So you proceed to the largest of the tombs. You circle round, which you didn't do before, to that main front area. Yes, Ithil.
It's a sensible thing.
Doubt it.
Can I stop being a bat now, please?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm skipping to the graveyard.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab you.
Yeah. I
I-
imagine
I
what
go-
you've
I
done
go
is
over-
you've actually captured it as bat mode. She unbats, and you've just got like a hair in a bun, like at the back of her head.
I go over to Ithil. I go to open up my vest and into a pocket, and I take out a hat. And I go over to Ithil and Ithil, would you like to see a magic trick? But I need an assistant.
Okay.
Will you be my assistant, please, Ethel?
Okay.
Okay, could you please put your hand into the hat, please, Ethel? And take out whatever it is you feel. I promise it won't hurt you.
Okay.
Okay. You feel something furry, and as you pull out your hand out of the hat, you have a bat in your hand.
Is it a live bat?
It is a live bat. Hat of Vermin. This hat has 3 charges. While holding the hat, you can use an action to expend one of its charges and speak a command word that summons your choice of a bat, a frog, or a rat. The summoned creature magically appears in a hat and then tries to get away from you as quickly as possible. The creature is neither friendly nor hostile, and it isn't under your control. It behaves as an ordinary creature of its kind, and it disappears after 1 hour or when it drops to 0 hit points. The hat regains all expended charges.
You have a bat that's flapping, trying to get away in your hand. Crazy.
Ta-da!
I'll try and put it in my pocket. Oh.
Fly straight away.
Can I ask Pete a question?
Yeah.
You know all that nonsense was in the tomb when we was going through books and stuff?
Yeah, in the church, yes.
Yeah. Sorry. Would this count as a short rest?
You could take a short rest.
I love that face. Like,
I'd say you
Come
can
on.
take a short rest in between. Going from the
Didn't do
two
much.
between. You take the scenic route to the graveyard. Just a gentle stroll, everybody. If you would like to roll a hit dice of any number and refresh any abilities that refresh after a short rest.
Yeah. I am going to take one because I'm below half of my health.
So, how much was your health?
Bad
Something
things happen when I
I
get
do.
low.
25.
Oh,
I'm at like
yeah.
16.
Unless you've got anything. You haven't used any abilities that refresh after a long rest, short rest.
no.
No, wild check, long rest.
Yeah.
Roll your hit die. You proceed round this tomb and
Shape is short rest.
oh, okay. You want to just get 2 wild shapes, or do you want to have 1 wild shape?
Well, we don't.
No hit dice. Okay. You proceed round, and you circle round. You see the set of steps that went up on the side. As soon as you get near this place, everybody starts feeling cold. Not as in cool as in like Fonzie with shades on. No, this is a coldness of the grave. This is the cold of death. This is unclean magic around you. You proceed round to the front of the grave where there is the entranceway, and above it you see a large eye, and he has no pupil.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we've got it.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go.
There you go.
you slide this solid object into the waiting hole. It slides in, twists slightly. There's a clunk. There's a moan of escaping air from the tomb. And the musty smell
Stop.
of death reaches your nostrils. The
Filthy
door
mind.
drops away, and you're greeted with a corridor that is 5 feet wide, and it is 15 feet long, that opens up into a wider passageway beyond.
Genuinely amazed you didn't say that it needed a little bit of lubrication.
No. There was oil back at the church, so you would have been fine.
But I'm also a little bit disappointed that you didn't say it.
So, okie dokie then, into the darkness, into the hellhole where creepy dead things are coming out of. Here we go. Yay.
I'm carrying you.
Please put the bubble down. It doesn't like being carried.
See how again.
Yeah,
You
like
proceed
some-
down 15 feet, and it opens up into a corridor that is 15 feet wide, and it is 20 feet down long in front of you, but it's also, each set is going down in steps. On the wall you see 4 torches. They are not lit. They are in metal sconces, and they are they look removable. They are not fixed in place. There's like metal brackets and then a sconce kind of thing that slides into it.
Press the digitation and I'll light the torches.
They all light up. You now see in full Technicolor, everybody, and the Technicolor reveals that the floor in front of you and the corridor behind you is of a pinkish purple marble. It is like white predominantly, but there is heavy veining going through this this floor. It is it's elaborate. It's really expensive stuff, cut into large stone blocks that are, each of them are 5 feet wide, 5 feet square, and they run probably about half a foot deep, each of these blocks that make up the floor in front of you. And there are 2 wooden doors at the far end.
That was too damn cute.
You're adorable.
So so all these blocks. So sorry, how big are they again?
The slabs that you stand on in this next room, or if you're in the original corridor, you're on one of them. They are 5 feet by 5 feet. They're just squares. They're 5 foot squares, like movement squares.
Okay.
They are this deep, about sort of 4 to 6 inches deep. They're heavy pieces of marble. Very expensive, you think. It's a very fancy tomb.
Okay. La 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 la. Carry on forward. Let's go.
There are 2 wooden doors in front of you. They have large brass handles, and they appear to open towards you from what you can see on the hinging.
Just knock on the door.
You can hear that there is a much larger space beyond.
Hello? Anybody home?
The echo of an empty tomb. is all you
I
have.
open the door.
I think
Carefully.
it's safe.
They open towards you, by the way.
Mm.
Oh,
You,
detect traps. I want to check for traps.
okay. How far does detect traps reach?
I don't know. It's just me looking for traps.
On the door, nothing. As you do it, I'll tell you that for now.
Oh, I think spell detect traps.
Oh, is there? I'm just looking. I'm just using my peoples.
Yeah, there is a spell, detect traps. Identify traps.
You look over this door. It's just a normal door with your expert skills. You open the door a smidgen, and you see that there is a small amount of this marble flooring left as you peer through the door. Only 5 feet of this same marble floor. Then there's another step down, and the floor is of a different quality.
Ooh,
Mm.
what kind of quality?
It is like a rough stone. With the light of the torch, you can see that it looks porous. Like it's, yeah.
Interesting.
Is anyone stepping into the room?
I'll step into the room.
I'm
I'll-
carrying you, so
I can't walk, you know.
You step into the room. There are
It's
there
squishy.
are 3 doors. The room is 45 feet by about 50 feet wide and 45 feet across. 45 feet directly across from you, you see a double door. It is elaborately designed. It has gold and all kinds of fixings on it. Either side of the room, about halfway along, you see another 2 doors. You see that you only have 5 feet of this pinkish marble beneath your feet that spans out from the door that you come through, the door that you've just come through. You've got about 15 feet either side, so it doesn't quite reach to the edge of the room, this marble flooring. You do notice on the wall 1 more torch on the left-hand side to you, and what you notice on the right-hand side to you, you see a snuff, like something for putting out a torch.
Aileen, can you light that torch over there again? Do your thing. Lovely.
It lights up.
I would like to say, as close to preparing a spell as I do, I get ready to turn the torch off in case it was a bad idea.
No, we light up the room a little
In
bit
case
better
it's like-
here. You can see that there's this kind of porous rock
Nope.
on the floor. It varies in quality as you peer at this ground, and you're standing.
I'm gonna kind of scratch it with my claws and kind of look at it.
What are the stone?
Yeah. This
Can
porous
you
rock.
make me a perception check as you kind of get closer to it?
Can I do an investigation?
Investigation, yes.
And get nice and up close and get my little spectacles out that don't fit my snoot. Da, 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 da.
Tobias.
That is 23.
You take 1 piercing damage as you go down and scratch, a needle comes out of one of these porous holes into the end of your finger.
Ouch!
told you to be careful.
Can you make me a
Okay.
Constitution save?
Oh no. Oh. Oh, natural 20 for 23.
You feel that something bad starts coursing through your finger, but your
Oh, no.
little innate
I feel a little woozy.
senses fend it off.
Oh, okay. That floor is dangerous. Don't tread on the floor. It is definitely trapped. There is spiky, poisonous shit in that floor. Leave it alone.
Can I ask
You may.
the flooring?
It doesn't
Is
go
it-
all the way to the edge.
Is it the entire room or is it just the floor?
The floor is covered in this porous rock. The side walls are normal stone. You have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40-ish feet of this pink stone that you can stand on as almost like a ledge at the edge of the room. And you have a thing lit on the wall, and you have a snuff on the other side. Sorry, yes, Erin. Yes.
Aileen just walked up the wall.
Sorry.
Aileen just walks up the wall.
Yeah.
Doesn't touch just walks up the wall onto the ceiling and then starts to walk along the ceiling.
Yeah, spider climb.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a Dempir.
Yeah.
Kylie.
That's normal, don't worry.
Kylie.
Well,
You know what
Aileen.
if the floor's bad, walk on the ceiling.
Kylie. You know what I said about not throwing me?
I was
Well-
going to throw you at Aileen.
Can I touch Kaylee?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to throw you at Aileen?
Well,
No,
no, I
wait.
was thinking maybe at
Right, Carrie.
towards the gates
Oh,
on the
come
other
on.
side.
Wait. Can I touch Kaylee
Yes.
and cast Spider Climb?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you're carrying blue,
Oh, okay, that'll work.
and you can go up.
Yeah.
I can't
Okay.
cast it on other people. It's
I
just me.
like the image of like I'm carrying blue, but like I'm not
Upside down.
carrying like on the right side every time. It's just like on the same side, so it's like upside down.
Just like, oh, this is, okay.
I got you.
Where do you head?
It's a door.
Towards
Phil,
the
how are you?
side.
How are you going to get across, Ethan?
Huh?
What about you? Oh,
Crack that.
Crack that.
no, crack that.
And I'm rainbow coloured.
Yeah. So rainbow coloured crack that.
Rainbow colored crack. That's
Oh!
a t-shirt.
Maybe like you know those like banana bats that have the white fur and yellow ears and snoots?
I know
Yes.
Yeah.
the ones that hide in the little tent.
They are adorable little ones.
Wait.
They made
But,
like
like,
little
maybe-
tents, don't they?
Maybe just my palm in size. It's so small. And just a ball fluff.
Yeah. So which door are you heading to? Two on the left, one in the centre. Two. No, left and right. What was I? Two on the left. Left, right, centre. Sorry.
Maybe if one of us goes to the left, one of us goes to the right, maybe there's something that turns this floor off.
How long did your spider climb last?
Up to an hour.
Okay, good. Who's going where? Tell me.
Alan, you go right, we'll go left. Phil, maybe you go straight on and see if there's anything up by
Now
the
you
main
are
gate.
upside down on the ceiling, so are those reversed or are we going?
Oh, well, even if they are reversed, it doesn't really matter because at least somebody's going the right direction.
Just being pedantic. Sorry, I'm a DM.
I mean,
If they're reversed, somebody's going to either door. Doesn't
Okay,
really matter.
So who? Okay, I'm looking down at the map from top down. Who's going left?
We'll
we could go
left.
left.
Okay.
Chip.
Okay, we'll do Blue and Kari going left, and we'll
Alan,
do
you,
Aileen
Ethan,
and
you go with Alan.
Ethan going to the right. So you guys going to the left. A door, wooden, single door.
Is it locked?
There is no lock.
That's good. I've never unlocked a door from upside down before.
Drop. No.
I sniff the door. Is there any
It's been
trap?
trapped.
No. Okay. It seems all right. Just open
Push
it
the
slowly.
door.
Hello.
Door creaks open, and you start hearing the sounds of like a buzzing, almost electrical sound.
Oh, this is weird.
And you
Okay.
see in front of you, upside down,
Oh.
you see that there is a lever behind a magical field. It's being protected. You see that there are 4 tombs in front of you. And you also see in this room a small table. And upon it, you see something glinting.
Shiny on the table. Shiny on the table.
You want shiny?
Well, I just think shiny things tend to work. Okay. Maybe we both go over.
I was just teasing you.
Okay. Never tell. You're
And
very
she goes
happy.
in, but like not on the floor, like
Mhm.
on the walls.
Yeah, sure. you walk around the walls and you come to a little table and you see that is a wooden simple table with like a serving tray basically that you might put drinks or something on, and on it are four coins. And you look at the coins and you see that there is a symbol engraved on the coin, and it's like of a terribly frightening moor. And each of the coins has a different number of incisors. One has one has two, one has three, and one has 4 teeth.
Okay. Coins with lots of different teeth.
Okay. Is there a way that we can put the coins in somewhere? Beanie! She just posted something on on Discord, and the thing is, I have right when I'm looking at you, I actually have my Discord notification that box.
Rainbow coloured crackback.
Is that what you Googled? What did you Google?
Rainbow bat.
Rainbow bat.
And that was the best one. I was like, yeah, rainbow coloured crackback.
You look around the room and you see that the tombstones themselves, the epitaph on I don't mean epitaph. What's the bit that sits on top? The bit that sits on top anyway has depictions of humanoids upon it. You see that their faces are carved also, but you see that the faces are carved that they have a coin on one eye, and you see that the other eye is vacant. And you know that to pay the ferryman a lot of the time, you must have 2 coins, one on each eye.
Okay.
You also see that each of the tombs has a carving beside it.
Okay.
Okay.
What does
This
it read?
seems pretty easy to figure out. So we just look at the coin on the other eye of each statue and match the coins. Hopefully,
I'm not sure
none of
this
them are
is
the
as
same.
simple. I
Why
think you
wouldn't it
might
be?
need to read before talking.
Okay.
Never, ever jump to conclusion.
You jump all the time.
I tease you. You are easy to tease.
Right. Have a look. What do the engravings say?
You see, the first one is the tomb of Glenelg Bolt, and it just says Glenelg Bolt, born free. The next one says Bree Dugliar, a force of nature. The third one says Salmon Fillet, one of a kind. And the last one says Marilana, mother of 2.
Okay.
Just promise me when I die that my tombstones aren't as boring as all of these.
You are not dying this soon.
Yeah, I
And
know,
I
but I'm
shall
just saying I
write,
don't
make
want to
some.
be buried in a boring coffin like these with stupid things written on it.
No, I will put you on a boat and I'll set you on fire.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It is very fun.
So I'm guessing one of a kind will be the coin with 1 on. I'm guessing mother of 2 will be the coin with 2 on. What did the other one say?
Maybe you
Born
will
free.
miss.
Born free. Born free, so that'll be 3, and then force of nature, well, force. So, I mean, this is a pretty weak riddle. Okay, force, put the number 4 on. There we go. Let's do that.
The field deactivates.
Wait, I'm really smart. Did you know that? Maybe you were right. I should have read it first.
See?
Maybe we go and pull the lever now.
Something unlocks.
Let's tell the other they might have puzzles too.
Hey, Lynn, Ethel, what have you got in your side of the room?
Aelin, you open the door?
Yeah.
You see in front of you 3 pillars. One of them has a fist carved in the front of it. One of them has a book carved in the front of it. And one of them has like praying hands in front of it.
Is there anything else in the room?
There is a field in front of you around a lever, and there is a painting of a gentleman with a very thin moustache and a kind of, you can only, when he smiles in his painting, you can only see a top row of teeth. The rest of him is very cleanly shaven and slicked back hair. He's dressed in fine raiment, and in this painting, on the kind of, he's kind of like coming up from like a dream or something like that. He's like standing upon like a stone, and then there's these kind of scenes that are painted below him. On the left hand side, matching where the fist is, there is like a depiction of war and violence, and beneath the middle of him there is like a library and like someone studying by candlelight, and on the other side there is a picture of like a church and religion, prayer depicted.
Okay. A weird-looking bat flies into your room and tells you what and goes.
You hear
pillars.
you hear mentally in your head. So what's going on in your room then? We had a bunch of coins and some glass sarcophaguses and an energy field and a lever. It was all interesting but really simple at the same time. What have you got?
Energy field, 3 pillars, 3 paintings.
Okay. Does anything on the pillars represent anything on the paintings?
Pillars, one looks like somebody's punching somebody, one looks like books, one looks like praying hands, and there's a painting for each pillar.
Okay. Do the pillars turn? Can you face the pillars against each painting? Or do you have to hang the paintings on each of the pillars?
It's one painting, and it's kind of like depicting this guy rising up from these things.
Go up to a pillar. Go to the, what's the first thing? Was it the fighting? Was it the war?
Yes.
Go up to the pillar with punching.
Okay.
See if there's anything you can do. See if you can push it like that. Is there like a button there? Can you? Do they push in? Does it turn? What happens?
Solid
Poke it.
But as you kind of put your hands on it, you feel like it almost feels like the top is slightly tilted. It feels like almost like a lectern. Like you can imagine like almost like giving a speech from here or something like that.
1 second. You know, it'd be quicker than expecting my internet. What's a lectern?
Like, you know, where you got in a church and they've got the books on it?
Yeah.
That's a lectern.
Cool. It looked like the man in the painting is doing a speech.
Don't know.
He looks grinning and evil, and everywhere in the room it feels like those eyes are following you. But when you stand at that stone and you kind of put your hands around, it almost feels like it's got a bit to hold at the side, almost like
maybe touch it where you can put your hands. Is there somewhere you can put your hands on each one?
I try and I grab where it's like something to hold and see if it like moves.
nothing appears to move. But you get the feeling
I can't
like
tell if I'm being thick or not.
Sorry, say again?
Probably shouldn't. Something I should have said out loud. Anyway, I said I can't tell if I'm being thick or not.
You get the feeling like you when you've seen people at church or at like town hall meetings, when you've been to gain information, or even at some of your less ne'er-do-well places that you've seen speeches being given, you've often seen people grab the side of the lectern and orate, so to speak out.
Maybe say something. Just say something. Shout something out. Anything. Hold the side of the lecterns and shout something. Maybe say the name of the person that's in the picture.
Oh no. I'll grab both sides of the thing and then say out loud, evil, weird, grinning guy. Help.
The eyes seem to focus on you a little bit more.
Shout, whoa!
Everyone in the other side of the probably hears Aelin scream war, which I won't do because it's 10 o'clock at night.
It glows slightly and the field diminishes a little bit.
Did it do anything? I heard you shouting.
Boring. Books, boring.
Okay, go over to the other lectern and do the same thing, but do something, shout something to do with it.
Library. Books. Teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Shout it.
Maybe I have to read it because it's a book. I take out my book and I start reading on the lecture.
Yeah, the next bit kind of unfolds.
Oh God, I have to pray. I take that funeral rites book that I had from before and start reading the funeral rites. So I remember that I stole one from the other
Field
one.
deactivates.
Yay!
Are you alive? Did everything go okay?
As alive as I was.
Oh, yeah, probably a poor question. I'm sorry if that offends you in any way.
Do we hear
It's
that?
fine.
No,
Hear
it's
what?
my head's between me and Helen.
Oh, it's in the head.
As alive as I was. Continue.
There is a
The
clonking
field
sound,
deactivate.
and the central doors just go. You hear the escape of air from the central room. You assume it's from the central doors.
I think we did it.
I, along the ceiling, walk into the center.
Same.
Uh-huh. As you near, you can
What?
all hear a similar sound to the sound that was in the other room, but it's more intense. It sounds like a. You can hear what a hum from a field of energy made, which is like a. This is kind of more like a.
Okay. More of the same, I guess. Probably bigger. Let's have a look.
Who cracks the door first?
Hey, Phil.
Oh, one
Yeah.
second. One moment. Wait.
Making sure she's close.
I'm just
Because
having
you're
a look
supposed to
to
be
see if
helping
it's
me with the
trapped
other one.
again.
Check for traps. No traps.
Knock on the door. Hello? Anybody home?
Make a perception check.
Oh no. 10.
I am helping. No, too
You
dark.
can make, advantage. Well, no, you can make one. Can't really help with perception. I help them hear better. I clean their ear.
12.
Hello?
Nothing really.
No, it's all good. Nobody's in there. Open the door.
Munchkin.
Open the door.
What are you doing, Munchkin?
I kick down the door
I
from upside down. The room open. The doors swing open, and you see in front of you again 4 supporting pillars. In the center of the room, you see a dining table, perfectly set with cutlery and everything. Around the table, you see 5 guests at the table. They are set with their knives and forks, and they are sat at the dining table about to eat. You can see at the head of the table a withered face, but again with the same thin moustache that you recognise, Aileen, from the picture above your puzzle. You see upon the top of each of these people's heads that sit round the table a bolt of green energy surging out from their head, zooming behind the creature with the moustache and into a piece of giant pink crystal that hangs suspended above the floor. Then back out of the piece of crystal comes a line of green energy to the back of the one with the moustache's head. So there's 4 people connected to a crystal, then in turn connected to
Main guy.
a head of the main guy. And as you kick it down the door, not being stealthily, you hear this individual breathe and go, "Inner guests."
Hello. We did knock.
Roll me initiative.
Ah, boy.
Natural 20, by the way.
13.
15.
13 for you, Lick.
Yeah.
14.
14.
15.
15 for Carrie.
17.
Oh, God, sorry. 20, 17, 15, 14, 13. This is Blue. This is Aileen. This is Carrie. And this is... What are you? You're Ithil.
I love how you. What are you? Not who are you? What are you?
This is Gav. Okay.
Rude.
He
That's what you are.
stands from the table, pushes back his seat slightly, and as he's uttered the words, dinner guests, the heads of the 4 that are at the table turn towards you and all start screaming.
Oh, that's just rude.
And he just utters such sweet suffering. And he whizzes his hand round his head like this. And you see magical runes light up all around him.
Oh shit.
Okay. I don't know what to do now. Do we kill him to free them, or do we kill them to kill him?
Try the crystal.
I don't want to mess with that. That looks dangerous. Well, shit.
It is Ithil's go, and you are a bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how did I manage to kick the
You
door in
didn't
if I
kick
was a
down
bat?
the door. They opened the door, and you just put your little bat foot on it and felt like you did it. Yeah, your little bat foot. You could ring a bell as a bat, let alone open a door.
I was like, wait a minute.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah.
As a bat. That is.
Adult, I couldn't kick down a door. So, I am bat.
You are bat. So the runes encircle the top 2 people at the table, the ones closest to him, but there's 2 outside.
Okay, so I can
You have a full turn.
just come out of bat mode.
Yes, that's no action.
That's a bonus action?
No, to deactivate, I don't think you need to.
Bonus action. Before reverting back to normal form, or as a bonus action earlier. Yeah, you can stay in B shape for 1 hour before reverting back to your normal form.
Oh,
or
you
as
can
a
bonus action. Yeah, bonus action back then, sorry. I thought it was no action.
No, see?
I'm thinking of dismissing a spell. That's what it is. Concentration spell, sorry. Go back to Ithil.
stone.
Inside the roof. You are approximately how many feet away? You are
Is it high?
5, 10, 15.
Is it
20,
more than
25,
120
30,
feet?
35, 40, 45. No, you're 50 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It's a long chamber.
Now, if this thing says creature,
Yes,
so
he's considered a creature.
would the crystal be considered a creature?
It's an object.
Damn. Okay, fuck it. Anyway. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam
Okay.
on him.
Okay. What do I have to do? It's con save? Exit.
Wait. Yeah, a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
Just do it.
What?
Oh, not on the laptop.
How does a 24?
How about fuck you? Don't know.
Do I take half damage?
Yeah. So you still take half damage. That's a D. That's what I need. 13, so 6.
6 radiant.
It is, yeah.
Beam of light down upon his head.
Yep.
Burning him. And it's been a while since I've caught some sun. Oh. It is you've done it. Gary, it's your
I've done
turn.
a bonus action on it.
It is my turn. How far away is the crystal?
The crystal is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75 feet.
Okay. Is it like still sending some green light to the guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to shoot the crystal to vaporize it. Like,
And shatter it.
yeah.
Okay, I like this.
I'm going to put blue down and get my crossbow and shoot at it. So it is 19.
You hit.
Okay. 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Five
Your
piercing.
bow hits it and kind of takes a chip off it, and you see like the guy with the moustache like slightly flinch, but not much.
Okay. Hold on, because I still my damage. 4 lightning damage with it.
Okay. Yeah. Brilliant.
Just, sorry, reading this just quickly. Is the guy a shape changer?
No.
Okay. It is
Is
my
that
turn.
you, Gary?
It is done for me. Yeah.
Sure. Ailin. And then blue and last.
How far away from Aelin is Mustachio Man?
He is about 50 feet, 55 feet. And around the area, you can see in front of him, within within 45 feet, so 45 of you, you see like a glowing runic barrier.
So 5 feet in front of him, there's like a weird barrier.
10 feet in front of him. So, barrier. It seems to envelop him and the top two at the table.
You can shoot. You know, I'm just gonna try it. I cast Thorn Whip on the man on the
Who?
with the moustache. Man with the moustache.
Okay, so you got to move up a little bit. How was the range of Thorn Whip?
30 feet.
So you move up. Do you jump onto the table? Tell me how this goes.
We're already on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, you run along the ceiling. Yeah, the
I
screaming
drop
faces
down.
turn towards you as you run across the ceiling. And
I drop down to all fours.
Yeah.
On the ceiling, and I turn into my form of dread.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And then I Thorn Whip that guy.
Okay. Can you make me that roll at disadvantage?
Can I ask a question? Because I'm still trying to learn things.
Sorry?
Can I ask a question? I'm trying to learn. How come I have disadvantage?
You believe because of the magical barrier between you and it.
Five plus 3. 8. Roll. Sorry.
All right.
I have to roll for the form of dread too. I rolled a 7 to hit.
7 does not hit, I'm afraid. The vines come out, they magically form, and they kind of splay off of this barrier.
I would like to make a slight change. Has anyone watched The Strain?
No.
Okay. Never mind. It was a reference to a vampire from a vampire TV show.
No. Don't.
Say
Have,
again,
like,
which TV show?
The
The
Strain.
Strain.
No.
It's a comic book and a TV show.
No, I'm not familiar with this one.
Think like Proboscis, that's stabby.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what it looks like.
Because yeah, like a stabby frog.
Yeah, like a stabby frog, but it bounces off the magical barrier. I like it.
I get it from being an undead warlock, so I'm thinking not druid way.
Yeah. You basically get acid reflux as it hits the barrier. It tastes disgusting. Blue.
Right. So we've established that there's some kind of magical barrier protecting the sky,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
And touching to the crystal did something.
I am going to do something really fucking crazy. That we haven't had the opportunity to do in Out of the Cold yet, so who knows? This might work, it might not.
I'm praying it's not what you think right now.
I am going to pull out the ring. Well, look at my finger, which has the ring of Earth Elemental Command on it, which I attuned to during our short rest. I'm going to look at the crystal. Does it feel like it has a presence? Does this thing feel conscious?
Well, yeah, slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like it.
This could be fucking weird. I don't know. I'm going to use the ring to cast Dominate Monster on the crystal.
Okay.
You attempt to beguile a creature that you can see within range. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the duration. If you
And
order
it doesn't have a
creatures that are...
saving throw, does it?
Well, it does.
Wisdom
It's a
save.
wisdom saving throw of 17.
Natural
Well,
one. You
Interesting.
dominate a portion of this crystal.
Okay.
It's under your command.
You can use a telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while
You
you're
can
conscious. No
feel
action
that-
required.
You can feel that this is been worked. It has been shaped. It has been almost like it's previously had something similar done to it to be pulled under the sway of this individual, but your dominate elemental overrides the low magic that has been used to just send this energy to and fro.
Okay, right. I'm going to issue it a command then.
What will you tell it to do?
Release them.
You do. The beam from those two, the four round the table, stops. The beam disconnects from his head. This piece of pink crystal just floats. There, you see him slump. What's going on? And you see each of the ones at the table stop screaming. Their heads tilt back. Their mouths open unusually wide. And you see 4 spectres flow out of their mouths.
Okay, and this energy field around this guy?
Still present.
Still present. So he's got the energy field. The beams have stopped from these guys to the crystal and the crystal to him. Okay. Don't know what that's done. Hopefully it's done something. Don't know. All I can say is if you do damage to the crystal, it will re-roll its saving throw. So please don't do any damage to the crystal, guys.
You shout that out. I've got it under my control. Yeah, and then
It's
so
just like, oh, I think I'm just like, don't know exactly what I've done, but don't hurt the crystal.
the guy glances at you on its turn. Can you please make me a...
Uh-oh. Hey.
Hold on, wrong stat. Just 1 second. It looks at you and... Oh, first of all, you see it like try to breathe in some of the energy from around it. And it kind of looks panicked, like it's trying to like draw on the energy of these creatures, and it can't. Then you see it glare at you, Blue. Can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Right, okay. I think I'm too low level to use a psychic charge to help me do that, I think. Yep, only checks at the moment. Okay. Right.
You should be good. I think.
We'll see. We will see. Okie dokie. Oh no. That's a 7.
You are paralyzed.
Okay.
You are also, when the paralysis ends, you are frightened.
Okay.
The paralysis will end if the creature does damage to you. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of your turn with disadvantage if you can still see the creature.
Okay. You kind of just see Blue just kind of go. Do I go limp? Am I just frozen, or do I go limp? Do I fall prone? Like paralyzed? I would presume I would fall
You are
direct prone.
Yeah, you are like fall to the floor, like all your limbs
Yeah.
are not under your control.
Do I lose concentration?
Normally, no, you didn't take damage, so it
I
shouldn't.
didn't take damage. No.
Your psychic,
I don't know what paralysis does though.
your mind is still quite sharp, but that's even more scary. That you just lose all like. Your mind is fully working, but you have no control over your limbs whatsoever.
Sorry, just quickly, if you watch the back of the big screen, it looks like his missus is having a rave.
It's flashing.
No, okay, I'm all right.
Okay,
What?
you fall to the floor.
Yeah, my
It's you.
Oh no!
Oh, over there. That's the telly.
She's watching TV.
It's you. You.
You just see a tongue hanging out the side of his snoot. Just
So he's still got control, dominating a bit of this thing.
The crystal.
Yeah.
He is.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still...
Yeah. When you say he, you mean Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue's controlling the crystal. Blue flops to the floor like a
sack of spuds.
like a priest's
I am.
trousers without a belt.
paralyzed and incapacitated.
So I can't do what I wanted to do either. Thanks for that. So
And you can't do anything until the end of the Revenant's next turn. Blue.
Unless he takes damage.
From the Revenant.
Oh.
From the Revenant. Not just damage, just yeah.
Picky. It's panicky.
sorry.
But you do believe you have wiped out his ability to regenerate.
Well, I don't know what to do now because I can't do anything.
You got your nice magic ring.
This thing, I can't do anything without fucking up what Blue's done.
You can.
Loads of crystals.
It's just the crystal that I've got dominated, not the guy.
Summon a genie, cast wish. Why not?
Yeah, still wanted to get crystal.
I wish.
Because of shiny.
It's a giant pink crystal. You're waving it in front of my face.
You could
Don't.
just cast wish and go, I wish all crystals to just not exist. Campaign end.
That is it. Fragments out the code.
I wish the stupid mustachio man was dead. Probably. Done.
He might already be dead, so that might
Yeah,
not be
that's the
specific
thing.
enough.
That's why I said properly. That ain't properly dead. He's moving. That ain't properly dead.
Okay,
What do you do?
I will do this then. So that thing,
You want to summon a Jin?
this thing.
What when you want to summon?
Oh,
We're going to get your stat block for a Jin.
it says from the elemental plane of air.
You want to get the air one?
No, this is what it says. While wearing this ring, you can speak its command word as an action to summon a particular from the elemental plane of air.
Must be the air one. That's cool. Let's go.
Sorry.
I didn't know there was. It's just a. It was.
Ugh.
I think you get to choose what one it is when you.
Oh,
You're right.
yeah. My nose is running.
The. Oh, where is it? Is it under Genie or the Jin?
I think it was Jin. It's under D. D-J-I-N-N, I think.
The. the ear. Find you, bad boy. Where are you? There we go.
It's Aladdin. It's the Aladdin genie. Big blue
Yeah,
guy.
it's the Aladdin genie. Yeah.
Pete.
Yeah. You can have the air one. It's flipping badass.
While we're waiting, I put a picture of that strange vampire. No.
This guy. You get this boy. You get literally phenomenal cosmic power. In space.
Oh, because I literally get the genie from Aladdin.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can do these actions. Now, when you summon it, I think you can summon it at a distance as well. The ring allows you to do it.
So what it says is it appears in an unoccupied space you choose within 120 feet of you.
Yes.
It remains as long as you concentrate, as if concentrating on a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to drop Moonbeam
Mm-hmm.
and do this.
Okay. Do you?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you summon it?
Next to the guy.
You can. Because it's a summon, the way Magic Circle, I interpret it, which is cast around you, you can't move through it with non-magical means. You are not moving through it.
No, I'm
You summon
summoning
something with
to it.
inside it. So I'll make you make the charisma save that's involved with trying to get through the circle. It is a DC 15
But
charisma save. You need to make.
Of this, not me.
I will say this
'Cause-
has to make the charisma.
Yeah, because it's
save.
not me going
yeah,
through it.
yeah.
It's this. Right.
It's quite charismatic. Come on, I want to see.
No, mine.
Can we say?
Oh shit. That would be an 11.
He summons and appears outside of the circle.
Okay, so how far away from the guy am I?
Only 10 feet. Kind of above the table. You see 4 spirits floating around you. You see a mystic genie floating on the table.
Okay, so I'm 10. This is 10 feet away from the guy.
There's 2 squares and then the guy. And the barrier sits in between you, humming silent, quite happily to itself.
Okay, so
What is a genie, by the way?
Jin.
Yeah,
DJ
Jin.
double N.
Is it like an elemental or some kind, or fae?
They are tied
Yeah.
down.
You've watched Aladdin?
They're what?
Have you ever watched Aladdin, the Disney film?
Yes, but like in D&D, what kind of monster is that?
DJIN.
It's the genie from Aladdin.
No, I like. What type of monster is it?
Air element. It's an air elemental.
Element.
Okay.
Specifically this one, but they can be of any elemental plane. Just this one happens to be an air version.
You
which is
Can't
what the
reach.
Junior Aladdin was
No,
all
I can't do that. I can't do that.
But you could try.
Oh, a 5-foot radius, 30-foot tall cylinder of swirling air magically forms on a point you can see within 120 feet of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the moonbeam.
It's got to be that enters the whirlwind. So can I cast it on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be something that starts its turn within
Yeah.
Yeah.
within
Or
it, would
enters,
be
yeah.
affected by it.
Okay, so I'll do that then.
Can I read again?
So a 5-foot radius, 30-foot tall cylinder of swirling air magically forms on a point it can see within 120 feet of it. The whirlwind lasts as long as it maintains concentration. Any creature that enters the whirlwind must succeed on a DC 18 strength saving throw or be restrained by it. It can move the whirlwind up to 60 feet as an action, and creatures restrained by the whirlwind move with it. Whirlwind ends if it loses sight of it.
Okay.
A creature can use its action to free a creature restrained by the whirlwind, including itself, by succeeding on an 18 strength check.
18 strength check. I've got to do, yes.
But it seems to be only when you
Enter it.
enter it.
No, so you're going to cast it on it, so it's not.
Yeah.
So it gets a 17 on its strength check.
So it's an 18. So you are restrained.
It can't cast spells now because it cannot do any somatic components. Somatic components.
Yeah, so you're restrained by it.
And is it a bonus action to move it?
As an action.
Okay, on your next turn, you could pull it out of the magic circle.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see the creature kind of get wrapped up in this swirling vortex that the genie casts.
Sorry, that took a while, guys.
No, it's a big turn. Carrie, your turn.
My turn again?
Yeah. You see that these spirits are kind of like hanging above the body. You see 2 are inside of the magic circle and 2 are outside of the magic circle. You see a genie on the middle of the table. It has cast some sort of swirling vortex around the creature that's inside. What would you like to do?
And please don't attack the crystal because
it's fine. Don't worry.
First
First of all,
Jack?
he
Don't
just asked
attack
me
the
to not
crystal.
attack the crystal.
Oh, yeah.
First of all, I am going to position myself before blue, so the creature doesn't see blue anymore. I mean, I'm like tall.
Big.
Does it appear that the bodies and the spirits, like being in and out of the circle, does a difference?
No, only that one is one side of the barrier, the other is outside the barrier. You do see that they look, when they have faces, when they slightly form, they look upon you folks fondly. They look upon Thades Murnet, the moustache man, with hatred.
Okay. And there is a circle all around, yes?
Sorry?
There is a magic circle all around.
There is a magic circle around 2 of them. 2 of them are with him inside the magic circle and 2 of them are outside.
Okay. Can I damage the circle?
No, it's not targetable.
This is a tricky one.
Make me an intelligence roll.
Oh wait. This is not going to end well. 12?
You glance back very recently in your mind and you remember the kind words of Father Epidemius as you read through his journal and you read some of the sermons that he made, and you remember that sometimes that ghosts can be freed from their hauntings by saying a few words and laying them to rest.
Okay. She is going to look at the ghost. I mean, trying to get their attention a little bit. Hold out her hand and recite an appeasing, not like the one that they had, something more like coming from our own country, to appease the spirits and the dead, to reassure them that in life others will not do the same mistakes that some has done before.
I like it. Can you make me a performance check with advantage?
Yep, I'm going to need one. Pretty average.
13. You see the two ghosts inside. Two ghosts outside just start to drift away. The last silver thread that connects them to their bodies snaps, and they kind of start fading into the background and fading away. The two that are inside, one dives straight at Thades. The other one you have control of, so you have control of a ghost.
Okay.
You can take control of this creature for the time
I have
being.
control of
It
the
goes
ghost.
after your turn. The one
Okay.
inside tries to get inside. Thades fails his charisma save and is now possessed by the ghost.
Okay.
This guy restrained, right?
You've got him restrained. He's now restrained and incapacitated because he's possessed by a ghost of someone that he's been torturing for the last
God knows how long.
how long? Years, yeah. Go for it. It is now Alien's turn.
Is it my ghost turn?
Oh, you just had you kind of. I'm going to say that's your action. You can have a bonus action.
Okay.
It's quite a lot of stuff to kind of preach to ghosts.
Okay.
Say, see you later, bye-bye. Go home now.
So I'm looking at the ghost sheet. I guess I make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's a +5. So
Go for it.
12.
No. Swipes. Yeah. Its ethereal nature just swipes straight through this creature. Now, Aiden. What would you like to do, Aileen? Sorry, say again.
Sorry, thinking.
That's okay.
Sometimes when I think, it escapes. Okay. The thing I wanted to do can't happen now. The thing I wanted to do would also pull him 10 feet, and I'm scared that he'll pull him out of the whirlpool thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The only other thing I can do is a melee ranged thing.
Just attack him.
I would like to crawl so I'm above him. Like directly above him.
Yeah, you can't get in there because of the way the magic cone.
And you'd end up in the vortex.
You are blocked by 10 feet of movement by the cone that rises up, magic circle around him.
It's a 5-foot radius.
And then there's a 5-foot radius of a swirling vortex above him, and you'll get caught.
5-foot radius, 30-foot tall.
30 feet tall, so it's actually like going up through the ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I'm
Hold
just
your
having
action for
problems
something,
with-
maybe?
The only other thing I can do is throw a dagger at him, and I think the whirlwind's going to cause a problem with that.
Give it a
It
go.
doesn't say anything about this. You'd have advantage because he's restrained.
But I would have disadvantage because of the weird
Yeah,
magic.
so it's a straight roll. I'll call it a
I'll
straight
throw
roll
a dagger at him.
as your DM.
Okay. Because the only other thing I'd do was use Thorn Whip. But Thorn Whip, the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature 10 feet close to you, and I don't want to do
That will
that.
pull him out of the wind.
So I would like to throw a knife at him.
Go for it. Roll me attack roll.
$18.
Hits.
Three damage.
Cool. Cool. It is Blue's turn.
16 on the wisdom save.
No, you literally cannot escape this until it takes damage from you.
Didn't you say you could make a saving throw?
Well,
The
I'll
end
read
of
it to
turn.
you. On a failure, the target is paralyzed until the revenant deals damage to it, or until the end of the revenant's next turn. Oh no, it's had its turn. So you
Yeah.
are unparalyzed. You are still frightened of it for 1 minute. The frightened target can repeat that. You can. So you're frightened now of it, but you're not paralyzed. Sorry,
Okay.
I read it again. Sorry, a bit more clearly. So you are
No, it's all right.
stand up if you wish to.
But I'm frightened of it.
Yes.
Okay.
Baby.
Poor baby is
Uh,
scared. So you're at disadvantage.
Okay.
Attacks.
Okay. I will do steady aim
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action to nullify the disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I will launch a psychic blade at him.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Go for it.
Natural 19 for a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 5 plus 7, 12 damage. 12 psychic damage.
Yeah, it screams and riles in pain as these psychic blades cut through it as it's trapped inside a vortex. It can't do anything because it is restrained. It is also now
I wouldn't trigger sneak attack, would I?
no, because you don't have an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah, nobody's flanked of it, and despite the fact that I gave myself advantage, that would
I mean-
disadvantage.
I am right before you.
Yeah, no, but it has to be
You're within
next
5 feet
to
of the creature.
5 feet
Ah.
of the creature.
Yeah.
So no, I don't.
No. No, you don't. No sneak attack. We are at Ithil. You can hold your action until you pull it out with your GM. Negate any stuff.
Like, it's friendly to me and my companion.
Yes, it's your mate.
Right?
It's your best mate.
It's how far away from him?
It's 10 feet within the magic circle, but it's trapped within this wind.
How far away from him?
From who to who?
The main guy.
Yeah, 10 feet.
10 feet now. So it's my go and then this guy.
Yes, but you can hold an action. Remember,
Yes.
so you can
I
take an
will.
action later in the round if you wish to.
Yes, I will.
Okay, what is your action? What is your trigger?
Throw dagger.
Throw daggers.
Yeah. 2 daggers. Throw.
Okay.
When.
The Jin pulls it out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
When. Jim.
Jim the Jin.
Yeah.
So
When
action
Jim-
is that the Jin pulls it out.
No. Yeah. And then this one, he's gonna move
The wind.
the wind with the guy
Yep.
inside out of the magic circle.
Yep. Triggering Ithil's attacks.
But he's gonna move it. So he's now more in the center of everybody. So
Yeah,
everybody's
everyone's
got, like,
surrounded.
a clear shot.
Yeah,
of this
sure.
guy.
Okay, I get that. That's cool.
So
Oh,
I'm
did you
gonna-
make your wisdom save? Blue.
I've got to make another one.
No, because you finished your turn. You can
Yeah.
try and stop the frightened condition.
Oh, okay. Natural one.
No, you're still scared. Oh, Ithil. That's
So-
3d4.
That is a 23.
Yeah. It's 3d4 plus your,
How is it 3d4?
because 2d4 for your first one, then you get another d4 for your offhand,
How is it 2d4?
because you double with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Double dice.
So how is it 3d4?
1, 2, other hand, 1. So this attack is 1d4. I'll let you use it for both attacks. You could just do 3d4 at the same time. I'll let you
Okay.
do roll it and sing it.
You were confusing me. I was like, what's going on?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
As you launch daggers at this boy.
But then didn't somebody else hold their attack? until
Only
I
counts
did?
over the one round.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Didn't somebody else hold their attack?
Aiden was going to.
Ah. This
And
is
then
so
didn't.
confusing. I've never done this before.
So that is Carrie's turn now. The creature is pulled out of its magic circle in a swirling vortex. He is restrained. He is incapacitated. You got all the advantage you want.
Awesome.
Sorry, Jack?
You've got
Sorry.
so your turn, Celia.
Yeah, but I don't know. Jack was saying something and I.
No, Jack didn't say anything.
I'm debating whether or not I should go with my longsword or just my crossbow.
Well, you'll
That's the
get caught up in the wind if you go in melee. So
That's
probably
the thing,
best.
but like if
Is
I
it
shoot
12
with my
foot radius
crossbow,
per individual, or is
with
it
my
12
arrow
foot?
actually go through.
Yeah, your arrow will go through.
Around it.
We've been hitting them with ranged attacks.
Okay, so that's just a straight roll, I
Yeah,
imagine.
I know, because he's incapacitated.
Yeah,
So
but
you
the
get
bar
advantage.
the barrier isn't around.
No, he's
No, the
got
barrier.
pulled
She's moved
outside
it.
the
She's
magic barrier,
moved him
so
out of the.
advantage.
I am going to need that.
And he's not prone, so he's being like held up in the air. If he was prone, it would be disadvantage. Or it would be a straight roll. You get advantage.
15?
Hits.
That is 9 magical piercing plus 1d4 4 lightning damage. And
Well, it's looking ropes.
that would be the turn of my ghost. Come on. 14 and 5, 19.
Hits.
Okay, so it is 46 necrotic damage.
4d6 necrotic damage.
Oh, son of a. 12 necrotic damage.
Okay. It's really feeling it. It only took half that because it's an undead thing.
Yeah.
It is Aylin's turn.
You're on mute.
I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow because my spells aren't very useful for this.
Okay.
It will
Go
take
for
him
it.
out of the thing. I rolled a 4.
To hit. You missed.
Ah,
Yep.
Lou, it's up to you.
I'm frightened, so I have disadvantage
It's restrained, so you
against
have advantage.
him. But I have advantage, so that's a straight roll.
Straight roll.
If I then, so question DM,
Yes.
I have disadvantage because he's frightened,
Yeah.
because Blue's frightened, but I have advantage because he's restrained, so that's a straight roll.
Yeah.
If I then use steady aim to give myself
Doesn't-
advantage, does that not work?
Doesn't stack.
Because it doesn't stack. I thought not, so it would just be a waste of a bonus action to do that.
Don't waste your bonus action.
Okay, all right. I was just thinking of trying to get the sneak attack bonus, but never mind. Here we
I
go.
know where you're going.
Um,
No one can get close because Beans cast this swirling vortex.
yeah.
here we go. So
That was a good plan.
psychic bolt going his way. Natural 1.
Do you want to roll? Shall I roll the fumble? Who wants to roll Luke's
And
fumble?
go on. If you want to roll it, roll it.
Come on, someone roll Luke's fumble.
I'm not doing it.
D100.
Natural 1.
Who's doing
I'll
it?
do it. Nobody
Go
else.
on, Jack.
Because I Jack, you do it.
18.
18.
Mm-hmm. 1-8.
You trip somehow on part of the table that's laid out and fall
Uh-oh.
over. You are prone.
Okay. I will get back up using
No.
half my movement. I'll just be like,
You
ow.
really hurt your shin. Like it's one of those like oh!
I just look at this guy and I just think this motherfucker. I get back up and I'm just like, okay, let's try this again. And I get another one and natural 20.
Double dice.
There we go.
End it.
I'm
End
a
it.
There's been a
natural
lot
one
of ones
to a
and 20s.
natural
It's fine.
20.
Oh, come on. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
So yeah, natural 1 to a
I'm
natural
just
20.
saying,
Lovely.
because of that 20, he should get sneak attack.
Well, we'll see. It depends on how ropey he is, whether this works. It's
He's
only a
pretty
D4.
ropey, to be honest, with the double
So
dice.
it's only a D4 because it's the offhand
Oh, the
action,
offhand.
but I'll get 2 of them. So a 4
Oh,
and a 2. So that's 6 plus
damage.
7. So that is 13 damage in total.
How does this dagger split them?
Okie dokie then. See, this launch of psychic energy goes towards him.
Yeah, but look at this.
the blue and the violet like swirling towards, and they collide where this wind is kind of like
Say hello to my
restraining this character.
Hi there, friend.
And it's almost like the energy, as soon as it collides, it like spreads like little tendrils and like peeling away at like the fabrics on his chest and almost like digging its way into his chest cavity.
Yeah, and
then it just kind of the eye, and then you just see like flashes of blue and violet in the eyes, and then like the eyes kind of just roll back, and that's it.
he cracks, splits apart chunks of like dried husk of bone and like dehydrated body fall to the floor. The magic wall drops. The crystal becomes inert in your mind. Blue, you kind of don't feel that anymore. Two very strange magical effects happen. Also about your people, your persons. Your ring crumble to dust.
Oh.
However, Kari's sword is gleaming. You feel that the necrotic energy of the hands that were crawling out was part of this guy's control over the undead, and they had just like escaped with it, and then it crumbles with them and falls to dust.
What about the hand that's in my pocket?
It is lovely.
It's the hand.
It's still a hand. I'll let you keep your hand. Just a hand. And you manage to raid this tomb. You find all his worldly wealth. You have cleared the area. And when you come back outside the tomb, you see that the leaves and trees are starting to wither away and like move back into the forest. And this is, you can see how this was once a beautiful church and a beautiful churchyard. Maybe you can even find a new priest for this place to manifest and keep this place free of Morgals, ghoulies, whatever.
Do you know any priests?
No, not at all.
Nope.
I've got no idea who might be suitable for the role.
Any monks?
Any monks? Any monks in the house? Any monk? No. Wrong continent for the monk to be on. And that's where we shall end our game. Thank you for playing, everybody. I'm sorry that went on a bit longer than I expected.
No, it's all
It's
right.
fine.
It was fun.
Great.
It was a great
Once.
game.
Oh, what
Really
about my
enjoyed it.
sword? What does it become? Like
Sort of
You have the
wounding.
one, the life stealer.
a what?
I think it's life stealer, was it?
Sort of wounding, I think you said.
Sort of wounding, not life stealer. Yeah.